Whimsical Travelers of Fate. Welcome back to the table. And hello,
Hello.
everyone who is viewing tonight.
Hello.
We are back
Hello.
with more story. I'm Mags. I am your DM / character of Brooke. This is Skelly,
Hello.
my
I am
co-DM.
I am Skeletor301, Mags' co-DM, so she can play as well as a player. Otherwise, I play Tyrus Rashad, a human sorcerer / bard, who is currently in the middle of having a fun little. I guess the easiest way to say is he tripped acid or dropped something like LSD. I don't know, but we'll see where it goes.
All right, and this is Gadri.
Hello, I'm Gadri, aka Ryu Momochi, here on Twitch. I play our amazing human paladin that Megs can never hit. I'm also a backup DM just in case, and I'm awesome.
And this
Marginally.
is a Fambi.
Hi, I'm Faye. I play Althera, the half elf, half Yuan-Ti bard warlock, who is still kind of dealing with the aftermath of being engaged to a wraith.
And we're going to skip past Brooke because you already know Brooke. And this is Nevi.
We all know Brooke.
Hi,
Who's
I'm
Brooke?
Nebby. I play Enga, the Minotaur cleric of the party.
This is our Exandria campaign for the Whimsical Travelers of Fate. Let's see. We are live, correct? Yes, we are. This is session 49.
20 away.
This is session 49. And let's start off with a small recap of what has happened. Last we left off, we had just gotten out of combat. We were fighting wraiths and spirits and ghouls and a minotaur skeleton. The wraith wanted to make Althera here their bride, and obviously, who wouldn't? Look how adorable she is.
Huh?
Hint, hint to party members. So, we managed to save Althera from being wed to a wraith, and upon further investigation of the ship, Gadri had found that he knew the ship from stories he had heard in the military, very hush-hush stories. Ones that were not publicly opened. Gadri went down below and found a chest and a piece of wood that had an address on it. Upon opening the chest, he found a pocket watch on the inside and a locket and a couple papers written to the former captain from his wife, talking about their 2 kids and their unborn child. As Gadri put the stuff away, finding that with Brooke's help, finding that the address to the port that was supposed to be the ship's destination before it disappeared 7 years ago was to Stillborn. Stillborn? And
Something like that.
They plan to make a stop after their trip to Darktoe. But for now, they have to head to the port town of... What port town was it?
We're heading to the port town of Zlalo.
Zlalo. We are heading to the port town of Zlalo near the Searing Channel before we make our way into the Searing Channel in order to figure out what the hell is going on in there and finally put this chapter to rest. Althera accidentally almost asked Visoran out. She is now...
No, she was asking for compensation, and everyone else had their brains in the gutter.
And because of this, Ixtal has taken Althera into the dining room and is giving her the rundown of more than just the birds and the bees.
Using Inca as
No,
as visual
shush.
aid.
So Inca is on the is above deck with Tyrus on the upper decks, making sure that he stays on track and doesn't do anything crazy. Brooke was heading downstairs. I believe Gadry is in his room
Yeah.
where a Macaron is, numbing on a teacup of chocolate chips, stress eating and all that. And I think that Lilith and Dilly are up top on the crow's nest where Dilly is checking in on Lilith. And that is where we're leaving off, and we are coming into a 10-day travel. So we will go day by day. If there's anything major that you want to roleplay out, feel free to interrupt me as I am describing how the day has gone. Let's start with finishing up today. Is there anything anyone wants to get accomplished today?
Tyrus is currently singing sea shanties as he's navigating the ship.
Okay.
Althera is going to give Lilith some cooking lessons today.
So you're going to go head up to find Lilith?
Yeah.
All right. Gadry.
The game's paused. I can't move.
Gadry.
Thank you.
Where are you going to be? Are you still in your room, or do you want to leave the room?
Gadry is going up to the crow's nest.
Gadry, as you're heading up to the crow's nest, you're going to most likely run into Althera as you both are headed towards the ladder. Inca, you're keeping your eye on Tyrus?
Yep.
You gonna throw him overboard for all these sea shanties?
You just need her to see her back there, just like holding her ears down.
You just singing along, and he looks over to Inca as he's singing. It's like, "Come, Inca, well," just continue singing.
So, we'll start with Gadry and Althera. Gadry, as you were climbing up, you notice Althera is also making her way to the crow's nest. Dilyu is up there with Lilith at the moment. She seems to be more calm. She is no longer in rage mode as they are chatting about the battle that they just had.
Gadry kind of looks to them both and he goes, "You two doing okay?"
Dilyu looks over to you and goes, "I'm fine. My shirt just got torn, but I can fix it. It's fine." Lilith looks to Gadry and goes, "I bit Tyrus on the hand."
That she did.
He kind of gives an applause and he's all like, "Good job."
No, it's not job. Dilly says I have to go apologize.
Yeah, but we've all kind of injured each other in some way, so.
Have you ever hurt anyone? Well, besides bad people?
He nodded a little bit and he goes, "Yeah, I've got a little something going on with me. Made me hurt, hurt a few of us."
Did you have to
Fortune-
apologize?
He nodded. "Yeah, you'll always have to apologize. It's just the way it is."
You see her kind of like, her nose kind of crinkles. She's like, that's annoying.
He laughed and nodded. "Yeah, it really is. By the way, I did notice something while you were raging." He kind of like rubs his beard a little bit and he kind of goes, I noticed a few physical changes that I
Yep, that's
think
my
you might-"
barbarian thing. I'm gonna go ahead and go. She jumps up on the rail and flies down. And Dilly just goes, "Oh no." Out there, you make it up there. You climb up there, like, yeah, she did, and then you just see her jump off the railing and fly her purple ass down onto the deck.
I'm gonna step away for a second to do this. Althera goes, ah! And immediately like runs over to the railing.
You see,
and then when she sees it,
you see her wings pop out as she's like making her way down.
Oh my god. Oh, thank goodness.
She's like,
hello, you two.
She looks up at you all and calls out, "The only one who should be jumping off is me," she says, looking at Gadry. "For I have wings," as she says as she scurries away.
Gadry moves to the railing. No, both Dilio and Althera just scramble to grab him.
Dilly looks to Gadry and goes, "You probably shouldn't mention her transformations. She just kind of does that when she's angry. At least that's what she's told me."
He nods a little bit and he goes, "That's what I figured it was, but that reaction though."
Well, she's a 14-year-old girl.
Delia was right.
He kind of gives a little bit of a shrug and he goes, "I was just going to compliment her because with the raging and the transformation, it looked really intimidating."
Well, maybe she's a bit embarrassed about it. Haven't you ever had a moment where you were, embarrassed about how you looked as a kid?
Gadry kind of blinks. a blink that showed that he had no shame as a child.
As a child.
Of course.
When has he ever had shame?
What, you never had, like, a zit?
He kind of shrugs. He goes, "Everybody had him."
He just sighs and
You
looks at
are-
Althera.
As Althera looks back at him and looks at Gadry's like, "You are one of the most easygoing men I've ever met."
He nods a little bit. He goes,
And then,
"Thank you."
like, she gets closer and she grabs his face and squishes it slightly and she's like, "You must have seen so many untold horrors to make you the way that you are." At least that's what people in the court tell me. Anyway, you two, I need to go find Lilith. I think it's best if she apologizes after Tyrus is better.
Also,
so
he kind of turns and he goes, "Speaking of him, no more candies."
Don't look at us. Talk to Enka.
He goes, "Let it. This is from me. Tell everybody, Tyrus gets no more candies." Just in general.
Aye, first mate. And then Althera's gonna misty step down to the back down to the deck.
How far is Misty Step?
Oh, I don't know.
I think Misty Step's 30 feet, I want to say.
Yeah, I can teleport up to 30 feet to an unoccupied space.
The crow's nest is 55 feet in the air. You can tell.
You mean I can?
Okay, she jumped off, fell for a little bit, and then Misty stepped.
Yes, yes,
Puff of sparkles.
yes.
Tyrus,
Thank you,
as,
Nevi.
as
Thank
you
you,
are driving this ship and you're looking out over the water, you look up to see Althera jumping off, and then halfway through, Misty step down. A bunch of sparkles puff, and then smacks you in the face from the momentum of where the ship is going.
So I should probably mention, while the crow's nest is 55 feet in the air, that's above sea level. Mid deck is 25 feet above sea level. That's a 30-foot difference. And she can misty step from the crow's nest to the mid deck.
Oh, okay.
Oh, well.
Okay.
Then yeah, I misty step down to the. I like hop off, like I hop off the railing, right?
Mhm.
And then just misty step.
So, again, Tyrus, you get smacked in the face with some glitter. Gadry, is there anything you want to do while you're on top of this crow's nest?
Not really. He's just kind of doing his normal lookout stuff.
Delia's gonna go and start go to his room and start repairing his shirt, for it is
Go to
torn.
your room.
We have reconnected. We have reconnected. I will be right back. I'm gonna go fix the fucking thing real quick.
Okay.
Cause god damn it, Tyrus and Inca, you two up on the thing?
Yes.
Entertain the people with some roleplay while I will be right back.
Entertain them
And
how? We're
change the
offline.
people. No, we're
Yeah,
back up.
We're back online now that
Okay.
I'm back up. I just gotta go do the thing. Be right back.
Okay.
Technical difficulties. Yay.
Let me go ahead and set the vision then. Give me a second.
Alright. So Tyrus is singing sea shanties?
Yes, he is currently navigating the wheel of the ship as he's singing sea shanties merrily as you know, he's feeling good about himself. I mean, for whatever reason, whatever, if it's like the effect of the candies or whatnot, he's just enjoying himself. Nevi?
Alright.
Ah. And yeah, he's looking to Inca to sing along. She obviously isn't going to sing along. And so he just like, all right. And he sings another verse.
And it's just like suffering in the back. It's just like, ugh, stop already. There's
Oh,
only so many times I can hear the same song over and over.
Oh no, he's singing different songs. But yeah, he looks back to her and goes, "Oh, come now. Why the dour mood?"
I'm in a dour mood because you attacked a ghost ship and we almost lost Althera.
But we didn't. And in fact, that whole entire battle was a rounding success. It's
No.
worth
No,
celebrating.
it was not. They had a skeleton on their boat. It's not a rounding success. Don't attract the bones, okay? It's not cool.
To be fair, I did not bring them. They came at us. I fought back.
Act first, motherfucker.
They approached us.
I mean, they were hostile.
It is
You're supposed to be the friendly one in the group? The
It is-
pacifists?
pacifist, no, my dear. But
Sorry to interrupt. Our map has disappeared.
Oh, no.
what?
I don't know how to fix it in OBS.
Oh, on the stream?
Yeah, I don't know how to fix it in OBS. So that's not good.
All the black boxes.
But thankfully, this is a RP heavy session.
I say we can just theater to the mind the rest of it.
Yeah.
Go ahead and go back to your roleplay now that I am back and I am. Yeah. Thankfully, this is RP heavy, people, so don't worry about it.
Yeah. If you need a picture of the ship, you could probably just put that up.
Go ahead and go back to your roleplay.
Yep. Anyway, so Tyrus, we were saying the whole.
He's supposed to be the nice one, the not attack first one.
No, I am not a pacifist. I will defend my friends if needed, and there is evil abound in this world, and often enough, evil just goes about without, without being held back. Good men only need to stay idly by for evil to prevail. So,
So you're telling me you put the rest of us in danger so that the boat wouldn't attack anybody else?
no. I attack them because they are approaching us. They are
Just because
evil.
they're approaching doesn't mean they're evil.
They are evil. Undead are evil.
Not all the time. You were undead once. You're not evil.
I wasn't a ghost or a skeleton.
You are a very judgy man. She just crosses her arms and looks away.
Well, my apologies, but in my travels across the world, I have seen a thing or two, and I've learned a thing or two. More often than not, whenever you are approached by a vessel such as that, waving those flags and colors, tend to tell you what their intentions are.
Like ghost ship, it didn't have any color.
Colors meaning flags, dear.
All right.
I'm not here. Have another candy.
You give him another piece of candy?
Just like grabs my shirt, shoves another candy in the mouth.
Do you?
No, I'm not gonna do that. It might blow up the boat. I ain't taking that.
I was gonna say, do I need to pull up the table?
Nah, she shoves a ration in his mouth.
Mm.
This is one of the military grade rations, so it is bland and
Yeah, it is. It
flavorless.
is gross. Yeah. He doesn't stop talking.
Just bites on it.
Wait, he's not wearing a shirt right now, is he?
He is wearing a shirt. Actually, no,
Okay.
he's not. That's
I
right.
was gonna
he's
say,
not.
didn't he take his shirt off?
He took his shirt off.
Yeah.
She grabbed him by his chest hair.
Oh! Not the chest hair. Oh.
She literally just grabs his skin and pulls him.
She would have grabbed him by like the back of the neck, just like this.
I was gonna say, if you grabbed him by the chest hair, what kind of damage is that?
Pride damage.
Force
Ego
damage. So,
Yeah, that'd be a force damage.
so, we will now go over to Althera, who you said you were looking for. Lilith.
Lilith, yes.
You can see Lilith over at the front of the ship.
All right, perfect. Althera's gonna walk over and she's like, Lilith, are you doing all right?
You see Lilith sitting on the rails of this ship, her feet dangling over the side as she's just sitting down with the air in her, the wind in her hair, and she's like, "Yeah, I'm doing great.
Are you
I
sure?
killed 2 creatures today, so I'm doing great."
You did phenomenal.
Yeah.
I was thinking that you and I could work on cooking. After all, there may be days where I'm not able to be in the kitchen, and, well, we need at least one chef that can do things around here.
Doesn't Tyrus know how to cook?
Tyrus isn't allowed in the kitchen right now.
You see her kind of think for a moment and go, Dilly's a good cook.
Yes, but you, my dear, are my sous chef.
Yeah, true. Alright, and she hops off the railing onto the boat and looks at you. Alright. Let's go cook.
Wonderful.
As you two head down there, we're going to switch over to Brooke because she was heading downstairs. Brooke is in fact at the kitchen. She is looking around the kitchen, kind of absentmindedly trying to keep herself busy.
Oh, she still has the cars on her. Shit.
Yep.
They're still.
Althera, my token is stuck. Thank you.
So Brooke is in the kitchen at this point, while everyone's doing their thing. And she's kind of pacing around it, talking to. Well, apparently, she believes that talking by herself, to herself, but Coda's in there, sitting down, nodding.
Coda's a good listener.
Brooke not even noticing as she's kind of talking to herself, kind of trying to like talk to Pex, but Pex's radio's silent at the moment, and she's getting more and more frustrated as she's pacing the kitchen because normally Pestery will come out when she has moments of fear or in not being able to really control herself. But during this ship attack, knowing that Brooke has a fear of the paranormal, Pestery didn't make an appearance once. And Brooke kind of sighs to herself and looks to Coda and is just like, I don't understand why the hell she isn't responding. For the first time, she's actually just radio silent. But the one time I need her to be in action, she's not here. What the hell is with that? Coda just looking up at her. Like, lady, I don't even work here. Brooke just kind of sighs and grabs like a random apple and starts munching on it in frustration. She is kind of stress eating.
I'd say okay.
As
No, go
she's
ahead.
stress eating, there's in the back of her head she can hear Pestery's voice going, "Your patience will be rewarded. Allow me to be alone." And Brooke kind of frustratedly continues to munch on the apple. Like, the fuck is this mess?
Much.
I say by this time, Althera probably has entered the kitchen. She was kind of standing outside, like overhearing what Brooke was saying. And she's like, "Captain, if you were hungry, you could have asked for me to fix you something."
Lilith is standing behind you, like staring at Brooke, like, She talks to herself. Noted. And Brooke looks to Althera and is just like, no, just a snack is fine. I just wanted something to munch on. And to say hi to Coda.
No, well, he is adorable. And she walks over and, gives Coda, like, scritches under his chin and doing what every, like, person, when you see a medium-sized dog does, does the thing where you, like, play with their face and you're like, "Yes, who's a good boy?"
As you're scratching Coda's face, Coda looks at you like, man, this lady got problems. As they kind of practically climb into your lap with their big ass, massive owl bear cub self.
Yes, and you know what? I love every second of it.
Brooke kind of gives you a smile and goes, I'm going to take the apple and I'm gonna head back to my office. Whatever it is you two are doing, I hope you have fun.
Before Brooke leaves, Althera, gets Coda out of her lap and stops her. And she's like, "Why don't you take Coda with you? It'd do him some good to see the deck, and he's a good companion."
He's not going to freak out when he sees the open water.
He hasn't in the past.
She looks to Coda. Do you want to come with? Coda looks up and kind of looks out there and like sits down. Like, you gonna send me with the crazy lady who talks to herself?
Oh, well, maybe next time then.
I'm unsure if maybe saltwater is good for their feathers. Fur? Furry feathers.
Furthers.
Well, he needs to just be outside anyway. I know he roams the ship when he wants, but I still feel bad.
Lilith kind of makes her way over and kneels down to Coda and just goes, "You know, when you're up top and you stand on the very edge of the ship, it feels like you're flying. Do owlbears fly?" And Coda just looks like, "I don't know, lady. I'm a baby.
All these
I don't know this."
All these people are fucking crazy. I'm just a baby.
Brooke's going to smile to Althera and go, "I'm glad you're all right, though."
Oh, yes, I'm more than fine. Ready to get back to work. And ready for Tyrus to be back to normal.
It's odd seeing him like this.
Very.
I don't know if I had missed his livelihood or if I am now concerned that
You
he's
mean
acting
how
this
he
way.
acts now is how he's always acted?
When I first met him, he acted like this. He was very eccentric, very loud, very upbeat. And then Rumpelcusp happened, and Palmaflora, and I feel like he just kind of lost his spark for a bit.
Althera kind of gives Brooke a warm smile and jokingly says, "You make it sound as if some otherworldly entity had it out for you guys."
You can say that. Say an otherworldly entity did have it out for all of us, but it seems like it really put a damper on Tyrus. But nevertheless, I am hoping that by the time he is done with this, he keeps some of the smile.
I agree. I enjoy a smile.
Do you now? She kind of gives you a smirk.
Yes, I enjoy when all of you smile. It's nice to have people that enjoy my presence.
It's hard not to enjoy the presence of an adorable little thing like you.
No, now you're just flattering. Now you're just flattering me, Captain. Now out of my kitchen. Out, out.
I will talk with you all later. Brooke's gonna intentionally go this way as to avoid hopefully catching Vice Torrent.
Yeah.
And make her way back up top.
Nice.
As you see, as the door opens and Viceroy is right there, he's changed rooms.
No, stop! That's so mean!
That bitch would. Lilith turns to you and goes, "So what are we making?"
We? I don't actually know. Let me see what ingredients we have. And she's kind of like looking through, making mental notes, and she's like, how about a stir fry?
What's that?
Oh, it's quite easy. You essentially take a protein, some noodles, and some vegetables, and you I forgot to pull it out. And she reaches into her bag of holding and pulls out a wok, and she's like, "You use this."
Tyrus has
It's
one
called
of
a wok.
those. I thought they were meant to hit people.
I like mine better. Feels more me. And she goes over to the stove, and she, puts the flame on, making sure the pan is hot. And she's like, "Well, why don't you get started with chopping up any protein you want, and the vegetables."
The moment
and then
you
bring
say
it over
that,
here.
Coda hides.
Goes to grab and tell you any protein you want.
No, Coda knows he's off limits. Coda knows that he has VIP treatment.
She goes to do so, and as she's getting ready, she's just like, "I've never heard of stir fry. I've never heard of a lot of things you make."
Well, a lot of some dishes come from my mother. She's a yuan ti,
I don't know what that is.
snake person.
Those exist?
Yes. Here, I have a photo. And she pulls out a small little photo painting thing. I don't know. Small portrait, of her mother, her father, and her brother.
She looks at them and goes, "So that's your family?"
Mm-hmm. My mother, my father, and my older brother.
They look fancy.
Well, my father is a lord, and so is my brother, which makes me a lady.
So you're like rich.
Fairly, yes. I promise next time we get to a port town, I'll buy you something nice.
Her eyes kind of
It's been a while.
sparkle.
She's like, you remind me a lot of my niece. And she loved when we would go shopping together.
All right. As long as it sparkles.
I will get you one of the sparkliest, shiniest, shimmeriest things I can find.
I'll add it to the collection, she says as she starts chopping up her vegetables. Kind of making a face at the idea of having to use vegetables.
Yeah. So Althera very quickly teaches Lilith how to make a simple stir fry.
Right? As you two are cooking, Tyrus, you see Brooke come up deck. Inca, you see her as well.
Brooke-
Gadri,
Brooke
I
is
don't
here.
think you'd see her because she's kind of under the crow's nest. But you definitely
Brooke.
heard the door open.
Brooke just hears. Well, he might, because all that Gadri and Inca and Delia has been hearing, and now Brooke is tired singing different sea shanty songs just constantly.
Except now he's been interrupted by a ration.
He's eating the ration and singing.
Adri's ex-military. He's tuned that stuff out a long time ago.
Right?
Brooke kind of looks towards Tyrus and kind of looks at Inca and just mouths like, no, she doesn't even need to mouth. Inca, I think it's the first time this has ever happened with you. You hear Brooke's voice in your head. And she says, the candy has not worn off yet.
You're like mid shoving food in Tyrus's mouth and it just freezes. Fuck. Oh god, I'm going crazy.
Tyrus just gulps it down. It's like, thank you for the snack. Please join me. And he starts singing. And he continues singing another song.
He looks in her pockets for more food.
Inside your head, yet again, you just hear, how long do you think this candy will last?
She's looking around, just like, Brooke here? Why
Yeah,
am I
Brooke's
hearing
right down
voices
there.
in my head?
Hi, Brooke.
Oh, hi.
You see Brooke, but her mouth isn't moving as she says, would it be bad if I shove this apple down his throat?
So you are speaking in my head. Okay. I
Oh,
thought I was losing my mind for a second.
sorry. That is a thing that I've been able to do.
Oh, that's cool. You can't like read minds, can you?
Not without a spell.
Don't do that.
I
to
like the
me.
fact that Inca's shouting all this out as Brooke's not even talking. Tyrus, you know what's happening right now.
Yeah, Tyrus is well aware.
I was just like, don't use that spell near me.
Why?
You don't want to see what thoughts I'd be having.
She kind of gives her a smirk and goes, why? So I can hear about how much you love Ixtal? As she makes her way up the crow's nest to go talk to Gatry.
Oh,
What?
Captain.
No, I don't.
Tyrus calls out as she's climbing up. Oh, would you like me to dispel those cards for you, Captain?
Please, they are quite in the way.
Of course. And he flicks a hand and he dispels the cards that are currently surrounding Brooke.
Brooke kind of look as she's getting up on top of the crow's nest. Inca, you just hear, That's not what you said earlier.
That's why I said stay out of my head.
Brooke climbs up on the
man.
crow's
See my
nest.
head.
Ixtal is actually going to walk out of the dining room.
This is how Inca goes and starts her helmet arc, made of aluminum.
They're actually going to go to the front of the ship and watch the waves because the ocean is very, very beautiful. Tyrus, can you make a perception check for me?
Of course.
Inca, you can as well, because I'm going to say that this is our check for the day to see how things go. Do a
Okay,
perception
so
check for me.
okay. Yeah. 16.
Okay.
I got a 21.
All right. And now, who wants to roll for the... This is so that you two are keeping an eye on what is happening, in case you do happen to see something. Someone needs to roll me a d20, though. Who wants
You
to
want
do
to
day
go
one?
ahead?
Huh?
I was gonna say, Inca, if you want to go ahead.
Last time I rolled, we got ghost ship, so I think I'll let you do it.
Last time, okay. Two.
Two. All right.
Getting those out of the way.
Getting the low rolls out of the way. So, I will keep this in mind as Brooke's going to go up to the crow's nest. She's going to walk over to Gadri and go, so, Inca and you seem to be ready to start with prayers to ceremony, right?
Nodded a bit and kind of stretched, watching the horizon and kind of peeking around everywhere as he goes, yeah, I gotta figure all this stuff out.
Well, hopefully, you can pray the demons away. I have never been one of faith, at least not in this life. But hopefully that's how it works.
He nodded a little bit and goes, for me, it's less about faith and more about hope. Faith in anyone other than myself has always been rather tough. But
Do
I
you have
hope.
faith in me?
Kind of thinks about it for a little bit, and he goes, not sure. Never really been one to truly understand what faith means. I hope that you have our best interests in heart, and I hope that no harm comes to us under your watch. So
Plenty of harm has come to all of you under my watch. But faith is, at least by dictionary standpoints, complete trust or confidence in a person or a being. I have faith in you and Tyrus. The others I have not known well enough to know who they really are on the ship.
he nodded a little bit as he kind of looked over the ship and goes, yeah, they seem nice at least.
Dilly seems harmless, or at least easy to take out.
He laughed a little bit and he goes, to be fair, most of you are easy to take out.
Maybe solo, but not quite alone. Plus, you'd be powerless without your armor.
He laughed and nodded a bit, and he goes, "Well, maybe a little less powerless now, thanks to all this Asmodeus nonsense."
Hmm. So, if you and I were to get in a fight, but we take your armor away, do you think you'd still win?
He gave a light shrug, and he goes, "No clue. I don't really. I haven't really thought about anything like that. I don't particularly get into the habit of thinking about how I would fight people close to me."
I have thought about every single way to take all of you down.
Brooke is
He
bad.
kind of he he kind of gives a little bit of a chuckle and goes, "Oh, really now?" in a nudge nudge wink wink type way.
Yes, acid is very effective against metal, and so is lightning. But that is how I was raised. In the Brooke completely ignoring your wink wink part and being completely serious here. She's like, in the dynasty, you need to have the upper hand always. You need to be ready to show people who is in charge and why they must listen to you. I don't like to put those practices in to my day-to-day life. As you can tell, I'm not the most aggressive captain, as I could be. But since the day I met you, and the day I met Tyrus and Anicia, and quite literally anyone I have ever met, my first thought is to observe you and figure out how exactly I would end your life. If the need arise. Don't make the need arise, she says, looking at you like. I have grown quite fond of you and Tyrus, and I would rather keep you two around.
He kind of gives a nod and a chuckle, and he goes, "I will do my best, Captain, not to make the need arise."
Hmm. Somehow I highly doubt that. I feel that you will keep the dangers away, but the need to want to kill you, I feel like you're not going to try too hard on that.
He laughed a little bit as he gave a light shove playfully.
Just falls off the crow's nest over the side.
It's fine, I have magic.
Fireballs a crow's nest. He has nowhere to go.
Well, we are going to be heading to Stillborn after Doctor. Hopefully, we figure out what exactly happened to the other captain, or at least figure out who they were.
He nodded a little bit and he goes, "Yeah, hopefully once we get there, I can send a few letters out, see if I can get any information."
Is there anyone in the military that would give you information? Aren't you MIA?
He nodded a little bit and he goes, "Yes, I am MIA, but I do still have friends."
Gather Stormhammer with friends outside of this group? How dare you cheat on us?
he, he laughs again and just kind of it's a hearty laugh.
Either you are cheating on us or or you are cheating on them. Either way, cruel. Cruel. What kind of a paladin are you? I knew it. Tambrix warns me about paladins.
he kind he kind of leans over onto the railing and kind of laughs a little bit and he goes, "Well, Either way, look forward to this adventure. I've been enjoying it mostly so far.
I wish I could say the same.
He kind of gave a chuckle and he goes, "Oh, it's been fun. Remember when I knocked that one lady's head off in the judges the judges' quarters?"
Brooke kind of blinks at this and goes, "No, I don't."
Yeah, she was there for that. if anyone
Pestery was
was-
there.
Yeah, it was Pester.
Brooke kind of blinks and goes, "No, I didn't know that, but I don't. I guess Pestery may have taken over at that time, but now I know what exactly happened. That's this kind of blink."
He nods a little bit and he goes, "Oh, right, Pestery, I forgot."
You're not the only one with blackout moments.
He nodded a bit and he goes, "Yeah. Really have her share those memories and stuff with you. Having blackout moments is never fun."
She shares some, but not all. I feel like she shares a select memories.
He nods a bit and goes, "Well, it's never fun not being in control of your own body and not knowing what happened while you were out."
No, it's not. But me and Pestry have an understanding. As long as she's not hiding anything of importance, then she can have her own personal stuff.
He kind of gave a little chuckle and he goes, "Nothing of importance, like a kid."
Brooke glares at you. She didn't need to share the memories. I found the fucking paper when I came to. She smacks you on the back of the head. That's partly your fault.
He kind of nods a little bit and he goes, I know. I just wanted to help the kid."
I wanted to help them too, not adopt them, though. That was not something I saw coming.
He nodded. He's all like, "Yeah, I wasn't expecting it much either."
Sometimes she has a little too much freedom.
Give her an inch.
Take a mile. It's the kind of person she is. So, as they are talking, Tyrus and Inca,
Yeah.
as you are looking across the waters, there doesn't seem to be any threats. You don't see anything that might cause suspicion, though you do see kind of storm clouds in the distance. You don't think it'll reach us by the end for the day, but it's definitely something to keep noted. And shall we conclude day 1? Unless there's anything else people need to do.
Good for the rest of the day.
Same.
Yeah, Gadry's just gonna be up on the crow's nest
Althera?
whenever.
Althera? Oh my
Althera?
god.
BRB.
Oh my god.
Althera!
Oh my god.
Althera's good. Althera doesn't need to do anything else.
I was gonna say, oh my god. Lilith used Althera for the protein. She used the breast.
Oh God.
She used the breast meat.
Tyrus over here just munching away. It's like, why does this taste like snake?
It's practically chicken. So that will conclude the first day. And so have everyone except Dilly will head up to the top to be the one who takes care of the boat during the nighttime. Everyone is just now waking up. Where are you all in the mornings?
Enka would have gotten up and gotten Gadri and Brooke for training.
Well, you know you'd get Gadri, but Gadri hasn't mentioned to Brooke about the training. I don't think Inka's mentioned to Gadri about the training.
Yeah, she's gonna go get him now.
Althera
This
is
the time
in
when she lets
the
them know.
Althera is in the kitchen, prepping for
Dinah.
breakfast.
Oh.
Lilith is
She would have
actually
stopped by the kitchen first to get a quick bite to eat so that she can bait Gadri out of bed.
so as you go down to the kitchen, you see Althera there. You would actually see Ixtal there as well. I'm moving people around, which I don't
Did
know
you
why I'm
advance the
doing
day,
since
by
we're
the way?
doing Theater of the Mind. What'd you say, Skelly?
Did you advance the day?
I am moving people around first.
Okay, just wondering.
So Ixtal's down there. Lilith's up deck. Dilly's up deck. Move this. Start placing your tokens where you need to be.
I'm in bed.
It's about 6 a.m. The sun is starting to come up. Vysoren would be out on the ship because he mainly spends his time, for the most part, awake at night because it's easier on the eyes. His old drow eyes.
His old.
Wait, where is he? Sorry, I
old,
zoned out.
Old.
I'm
old.
trying to get it. There we go. He is on the upper deck.
Mm.
Most likely will be heading off to bed soon, considering all in all he is mainly
Just
spends
another brick
his
in the wall.
nights mainly spends his time awake at night. Brooke is in her room sleeping. She tends to sleep in late as fuck because, well, tends to never really be up before the sun rises. So she is in her room snoring. Macaron on top of her head. Gadri, where are you? At 6 a.m.
What? Oh, it's 6 a.m. Gadri would probably be doing the napping thingy. You know, in his room, just hitting them Z's.
So Gadri's still asleep.
Yeah.
Alright. Tyrus, where are you?
He's in his room.
Alright. So it is now the morning. Inka, you said you're getting up. And you're heading to the kitchen?
Inka's going to the kitchen to grab like a muffin or something.
Alright. As you go into the kitchen, you see Ixtal and Althera in there. Ixtal and Althera seem to be chatting. And Ixtal looks up to you and goes, "Ah, good morning. Did you sleep well?"
I would have slept better if you were there with me, but yes. And she like walks over, gives him a peck on the head, and then grabs something to eat, one for her, one for Gadri, and leaves the room.
Althera, is there anything you want to say to Ixtal while you're up and about?
Yeah, Althera's finishing up like cooking food, and she's like, "So, you and you and Sir Anka, Lady Anka, Lady Anka. Well, is she a knight? Would it be Sir, or would it be Lady? Or...
You can just call her Inka, darling.
Oh, okay. Well then, so you and Anka,
What about us?
you two are close.
Dear.
Should I be expecting any great granduncles, grandnieces?
No.
Oh.
Me and Inka, we are essentially friends with benefits, you could say. At least that is the arrangement we seem to be having.
Althera narrows her eyes at Ixtal's like, if you say so.
If you want to talk about things like that, I saw the captain pinning you to the side of the boat. What was that about?
Well, she gets bright red instantly. She's like, well, I was asking the captain what she was doing in Gadry's room.
The captain was in Gadry's
early this
room.
morning. Yes. And when Tyrus was doing his whole thing, he was gonna, go and find Brooke. And well, I noticed that Brooke was in Gadry's room, with my ears. And so I led him away. And later, after the fight with Captain Orleum, I asked Captain Brooke if there was anything between her and Gadry. And she was being a bit shy about it. And so I told her she didn't need to be shy. And, well, she seemed to get a little, well, I accidentally touched a nerve by calling her shy, apparently. And so she pinned me against the wall, and said, darling, I am not shy. Putting on her best Brooke voice.
Ixtal just looks at this mess that is you. What an interesting turn of events. The gossip on the ship seems to be stirring.
What gossip?
Well, the gossip between me and Inca and Dilliu. Lilith's in on it as well, of course. And
Are you talking about me behind my back?
oh, darling, I talk about everyone behind their back. It's what royals do.
Well, we never have royal talk together.
Oh, trust me, we do.
And her ears droop a little.
Of course we do. We're having it right now.
Oh. Oh, that makes sense.
Ding.
Well, from what I understand, there seems to be, and from what Inca can pick up on, and she has quite the insight for these things, there seems to be some tension between the captain, Tyrus, and Gadry.
Oh, thank God I'm the only one that's noticed.
No, the tension has been there for quite some time. I'm just wondering if any of them have picked up on it. Coda is looking at you all, and they move and they put their paws on the little table bit, and they look as if they are listening to this intently as they. Althera, you notice that they are putting their tongue inside of your cup of tea.
Coda, no.
They look up at
And
you,
she, like,
tongue still sticking out.
She grabs her tea and then she gives Coda a strip of bacon and is like, there, have that.
Coda definitely takes that over the tea.
And then she's gonna wash her cup and make herself a new cup of tea. And she looks at Ixtal and she's like, well, I hope one of them notices soon and addresses it. Be a shame if it caused drama on the ship.
It would be a shame, but it would be quite the show. Though I doubt it will make your patron very happy to see lovers' quarrels.
Wait, what did Ixtal say?
It would be a shame if drama had come to the ship, but it also would be kind of entertaining. But wouldn't it upset your patron?
What do you mean?
Well, the Moonweaver is the goddess of love. To see
Well,
such
yes.
display of unrequited love triangle mess, it wouldn't upset her. Or do you think she'd find it entertaining?
Honestly, I'm not so sure. Maybe a bit of both.
Hmm.
Should I step in and do something?
It'll be hilarious to see what you will do.
What do you mean by that?
Well, tell me, Althera, who would you help? You step in, but who are you rooting for?
All of them?
See, that is an interesting little thing that you think you can do.
Well, if we have everything out in the open, they'll have to address it, and then feelings will be made clear. Sure, feelings may be hurt for a while, but at least then everyone knows where each other stands. Right?
Well, whatever it is you do, and to whatever outcome it may be, if Gadri happens to be the one that is free, I'm going to have to put my foot down and say not that one until at least the Osmodeus stuff is cleared up.
I think he's actively doing that.
Actively is not fully taken care of. And I will not have you flirting around with him.
He's a good man, Ixtal.
Who's
I know
working
my
with
brother would be quite pleased.
Would he be pleased if he found out that he was working with Osmodeus?
He's not meaning to anymore.
Does not
Isn't that the
matter.
whole point of why Enka is taking him under her wing?
She's trying, but both me and her have talked about it. If Gadri steps out of line, if Gadri falls too far and stays within the darkness or the purple flames too much, we will have to address it in different ways. But the fact that you are arguing this tells me that you are at least interested in him.
Well, I wouldn't say interested. It's difficult, all right? Everyone on this ship is so damn attractive.
That is the curse of party members. Well, keep your eye open and do not wear your heart on your sleeve.
I understand.
Do you? They say, raising an eyebrow to you.
I do. I understand perfectly. Now, eat your breakfast. I worked really hard on it.
Very well. Very well.
I am going to start delivering to the others.
Let us check in on Tyrus. Have you woken up yet?
I have not. But I will say, while Althera and Ixtal are having this discussion, you hear a scratching at one of the doors.
Ixtal's ear twitches, and Coda runs up to the door that has the scratching. As they almost jump over your table, Althera, and get to the door.
Yeah, Althera's gonna slowly open the door.
You see Fate on the other side.
Oh, hello, Fate.
You notice she looks a little upset.
Aww.
Ears are folded back, tail tucked between the legs, and she's kind of glancing up to you, and then glances back down the hall, then back up to you.
Althera pets Fate and is like, "Oh, come on, show me what's wrong."
She nods and goes back towards Tyrus's door.
Owlbear
Althera with a
following Althera.
I say, Althera, with a plate of food, she goes over to Tyrus' door and knocks, and it's just Tyrus? You're usually up by now. Is everything all right? Thank you.
Let's see.
Coda's following you, like, because you're his mom.
That's right.
No,
Oh, that's
he's
it.
he's still asleep.
Althera knocks again, a bit firmer. Is like, Tyrus, hello.
You hear a small whimper come from Fate's.
Well, Fate, maybe he's decided to sleep in today.
The owl bear is going to make its way over to the door. Does the owl bear pick up on anything? Since it is also an animal?
Yeah, considering these are both familiars. Well,
Coda's not a familiar.
Coda's not a familiar, that's right.
Coda is just a plain owl bear cub.
Well, there's still a spoken bond between animals, so to speak.
Yeah.
And Coda could tell that there's something wrong. Based on what Fate is giving off.
So Coda is going to stand up on their hind legs and start fiddling with the doorknob and start hooing to Althera.
Well, hold on, Coda, get down. Okay, I get it. It's urgent. It's urgent. She's gonna knock you guys like, Tyrus, I'm coming in. Please be decent. And is gonna open the door. Or try to at least.
It's unlocked, and you find Tyrus laying in bed, twitching and in a very heavy sweat.
Uh-oh. Others instantly, okay, everything's fine. She's gonna set the food, on the, nightstand, and, very gingerly, kind of just, taps his arm and nudges him. Is like, Tyrus, it's okay. You can wake up. You're safe. I promise.
What do you do with that? So, upon closer inspection, do you have dark vision?
Yes.
Okay, then yeah, you could see very clearly he seems to be in a very deep slumber, as he is currently shuffling in bed. His brow is wet, his sheets are wet from sweat, and you can see that his body is in some sort of panic. Almost like he's having
Okay. In that case, Althera is going to cast Calm Emotions.
Okay. That usually has a saving throw, doesn't it?
You attempt to suppress.
It does because Brooke has succeeded too many times.
All right, yeah, it does. All right, do I just roll normal?
No,
Well,
Skelly has to roll.
Oh, Coda has to make a saving throw.
Coda also
gets
has
advantage. Yeah, apparently.
No, it's Foundry is treating everything as it, but it's humanoids, which Coda and Fate are not.
Coda
Okay.
counts. Fuck you.
Coda is my son. Thank you.
How dare you?
With that, he does succeed.
Damn it. Althera gets a little more panicky, and she's like, Fate, I'm assuming you've tried to wake him up? And so she's nudging him a bit firmer, like, Tyrus, wake up! Please! Wake up!
Coda's gonna jump on his stomach.
Okay. With that, I will say Tyrus does wake up from that, because that's
a medium-sized dog on your chest.
Outside, we've all played Baldur's Gate 3. Owl Cub bears are not small.
No, they are not.
No.
Coda, you see Coda kind of as you're shaking, you're like, oh, Oh my god, you're like looking over at Fate and you're looking back. You don't notice Coda climbs up on the chair, onto the desk, does a little butt wiggle, and jumps.
I would say mid jump. Oh, there's like Coda. No.
You hear you hear the stock eagle screech.
As all the air leaves Tyrus's lungs for a brief moment.
Tyrus, let's see. Okay, good. Tyrus immediately shoots his shoots up, and almost immediately he instinctively grabs a card and flings it. And you watch as the card flings out into the hallway and it pings off of the window and out. And you hear a distant as a ice knife explodes outside the ship.
I'm just imagining this card like barely grazing, like barely missing Althera's face, like, oh.
Yeah, Tyrus, he just, he's looking shaky, very shaky, as he's just looking around, eyes wide open as he's taking the situation, looks around, looks at Coda, looks at you, goes...
Coda looks up at his mom, like, I did it! And starts licking Tyrus's face.
Althera, I'm sorry, I didn't hit you, did I?
No, thankfully. But I'm quite strong, you don't have to worry. I would have handled it just fine. Fate came and got us. Is everything alright? You looked very troubled.
Nightmares. Night terrors more likely, but yes. And he kind of looks over to the lamp that he had. You see like a jellyfish lamp that he...
Yeah, I remember the jellyfish lamp.
Yeah, he purchased it from you, didn't he?
No, he purchased it from the bar.
Yeah,
it was
he won a game, and he got that as a prize.
Oh, that's it. Yeah.
Yeah, it was from the Tabaxi.
Yes.
Yes. He looks at it and he blinks. He goes, "Oh, fuck! I forgot to turn that on."
Oh, the nightlight.
Yes, it has apparently an effect to calm emotions.
It does. I used to own it when I first went to the island.
My apologies. I look absolutely horrible right now. He's like kind of like trying to wipe sweat a little bit and brush some of the hair out of his face.
Althera hands him her handkerchief. She's like, "Here you go."
Much appreciated. And he smiles softly to her as he kind of dabs his brow. Like I said, he looks drenched in sweat right now.
Yeah. She kneels at his bedside. She's like, "Do you want to tell me what the nightmare was about?"
Just horrible past events that come back to haunt me. That's pretty much it. He looks like he's having trouble like trying to figure what to say, but yeah.
Well, I brought you breakfast. You can take your time getting up. I have everything handled.
He gives a nod and a smile. Much appreciated, Althera.
Of course.
You hear a small knock at the door frame as you see Ixtal standing there, and he goes, "If you're having trouble sleeping, darling, I can provide assistance with a spell that could possibly get down to the roots of your problem."
Kind of gives a little tilt to the head at that, and he goes, "The root of the problem?"
No one has dreams without there being nightmares like that without having a problem, dear. You do know this, right?
I suppose. I mean, there's been quite a bit that I'm honestly surprised it's not more. I'm going to be honest. But I guess I can count my blessings that it's only this.
You don't have to take up this offer now, but do know I have the ability to Place someone within your dreams in order to help figure out what exactly it is that you are stressing on so hard, and perhaps work on that together within the dream. The best thing you can do when you have a monster in your life is take care of it. Maybe they can get to the root of your problem.
You see Tyrus kind of goes a little pale at that. He goes, someone in the dream. That,
Are you
I honestly
hiding
don't
something,
think.
Rashad?
I'd rather not have anyone else have to deal with that.
I'm sure there's plenty of people on this boat that would be happy to help you with this situation. They kind of look to Althera.
Althera nods and she's like, yes, we're all friends here. No one's meant to share burdens alone. Or bear burdens alone, I mean.
Ixtal,
Yes.
you recall how we met?
I actually don't, but I was filled in by Dilly.
Well, you know of that kind of nightmare then that would come from.
So you're having nightmares of Rumblecusp.
Not necessarily of Rumblecusp, but
The Master?
mm-mm. Let's just say that he's looked like he's actually trying to properly think of what to say carefully, considering the tenderness of what he's talking about.
Do you need
As he's
Althera to walk away for a moment? Would it make you more comfortable?
uh, if you wouldn't mind.
Of course. I have more food to deliver, and our grumpy drow friend is right next door, unfortunately. So I'll be off. If you do need anything, don't hesitate to let me know. And she gives Tyrus one last look before heading out. Once I can manage what's going on with my thing.
Uh,
I think you might have had something selected.
yeah, I think you
Maybe.
don't have token control. I think you have the point where it pings.
Oh yeah, okay. Then she's gonna go ahead and
So as you walk out, Ixtal walks in, closes the door, and looks at Tyrus. All right, don't dance around.
You remember that shadow that Jimmy, was it, smelled on me?
Yes, I remember.
Do you know of the entity that he smelled?
I only know it is of the Nine Hells.
Supposedly, yes. That was a mistake I made in my past, but thankfully it has been resolved, or at least I thought it was.
So,
That
who
would
knows
be
of
what
this?
is. I don't think anyone knows of the nightmares. Brooke might, but I've been
I
trying to
mean-
manage it as best I can.
I mean more of who knows about the demon.
Pretty much everyone who was at the church that day. Brooke, I don't know if Inca was. She was there, but I don't think she was on time or has seen much of it. Gadri has.
So they fought this thing before, they won, and you are still having problems with it as it is still plaguing your mind. I say the best people for the job, if you do not wish for them to see it, is probably ask me, Dilliu, Inca, or Althera to helping you with the problem, or if any of the others are willing to help you, have one of them join you, for they were there once already. I'm sure it won't surprise them.
I just worry because I don't want to put them through that again.
Who seemed the most affected by it?
Aside from me, I'd say Brooke.
Then do
She-
not drag Brooke into it. I would say ask Gadri. After all, from what I have heard from Inca about the volcano, you helped him with something. Now I believe he wouldn't be opposed to helping you.
I suppose. I just don't hold much trust towards him.
Neither do I, but you hold trust towards Brooke, and Brooke trusts him. You three seem to have a very special bond. Run with it. At the very least, keep your friends close and your enemies closer, Rashad.
See him chewing on his lip a little bit as he's like taking this in. He says, "All right."
They walk over to the side of your bed and they turn to you. Good boy now. Make sure you listen to your elders' advice. They say as they give you a pat on the head and a peck on the nose before walking out.
Has to wipe his hand as there's like a massive sweat on his hand because his hair is also drenched.
Frickin' prestidigitates your forehead before they give you a prestidigitates your face before they give you a peck on the nose.
Thank you for the advice, and
Anytime.
I will consider your offer. I just have to think of who, if anyone.
While all of this is happening, back up on deck, Inca, you are heading to meet with Gadri?
He heads up to his room, knocks on the door, but doesn't wait to hear his answer before opening it, and just goes, Gadri, it's time for training. And maybe a little bit of prayer. Mainly training, though.
Give me one quick sec here. Just gotta wrong button.
Just gotta throw Gadri off the ship because training.
Yeah, Gadri's naked.
Damn it.
Spread on the bed.
No.
Perfect. Great. Perfect. Great
Whatever.
time to toss him over the over into the water and make him swim.
Whatever. People don't always wear clothes in the military. It's fine.
Yeah. But he is out like a light.
She just walks over and just like taps his face. It's
The
like, hey,
eyeballs
wake
are
up.
staring at you from the scar.
Right?
Yeah. Like
Eyeballs
they're
everywhere.
like they immediately move to watch you as you
Ugh.
enter and move over.
Throw holy water on him.
Just looks over at you. What do you want? What do you want?
You see Cat over
Just,
on
like, poke one of the eyes.
you go to
Ow, bitch.
as you are looking at this, you see Cat is laying at the foot of the bed looking at you like, you are disturbing my sleep. You will pay
Oh,
the
cute
ultimate
kitty.
price when I get up, and they roll over.
And she's like trying to wake Gadri up. It's like, hey, wake up. Wake up. No sleeping in.
Let's see.
So how heavy of a sleeper is he?
Oh yeah, he's dead asleep right now. Like
Slap a bitch.
Right? Just like rub the hands together, getting ready.
Cat looks opens one eye, sees you rubbing your hands together like I'm gonna slap a bitch, and tops off the bed like and moves over to the chair like
And she's just gonna like grab him by the shoulders, pick him up a little bit, just start shaking him. It's like, wake the fuck up! You're supposed to be a shoulder, not supposed to sleep this deeply.
Hey, everybody knows that when you're a soldier, you sleep as deep and as hard as you can wherever you can.
All right, we should get Inca a bugle. That way she could play Reveille and get his ass up.
Right? It's like, come on,
Gadri,
wake up!
It's boogie woogie boogie.
do you wake up to being shaked?
Yeah, Gadri will wake up when he's lifted.
You open your eyes, you're groggy, like what the and then all of a sudden you're being shaked like a snow globe.
Right? He's just being shaken. It's like, are you awake yet?
Keep doing it.
Shaking Gadry syndrome. Gadry kind of like pushes away and flops back on the bed. He's all like, I'm awake, 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 I'm awake.
And
Okay,
naked.
now are you gonna get up,
I'm
or are you
awake.
just gonna go back to sleep?
Like while he's saying that, his hand like rests on, or his head like rests on his arm and his elbows on his knee, and he's all like, awake, awake.
Good. Here's a muffin. We're gonna go do
Muffin?
some morning training.
He nods a little bit and reaches out, grabbing the muffin and taking a bite. And he gives a light yawn. Training second, he says lightly. I gotta charge my cufflinks.
Your cufflinks.
He like points to his shirt, kinda. On his shirt are two cufflinks in the shape of phoenixes. He kind of nods a little bit and he goes, "Magical item needs to be meditated and bask in the morning sunlight," he said, with a
He hands you
stretch.
your shirt and just goes, "What do they do?"
Kaboom, he kind of says with a chuckle.
Inca, as
Lovely.
you hear him say, they have to be recharged in the sunlight, instantly your mind goes straight to your deity. Because her symbol is of a humanoid feminine phoenix. And she is the goddess of the sun, redemption, and healing.
So he's just like, "Oh, cool."
It's almost like a theme or something.
Right? Here, put your clothes on. Let's go outside.
As soon as Gadget gets out of bed, he starts shining because the chest is out.
Cat
Like
looks to
sun-
both of you like
Poke the
Sun's
eyes.
out, guns out.
Cat looks to both of you like up this. Oh fuck that! And Gadget, as soon as you get off that bed, Cat immediately jumps on there and stretches their whole body across it. Like what? Wings open, body stretched, laying flat on their back. They're just like, this is mine now.
This is it.
Not gonna
I'm
waste
falling
the
for
heat.
the trap. I'm touching
he
the belly.
he is used to this sort of stuff, so he like moves and scritches between Cat's shoulder blades a little bit and says, "Keep the fort down for me," as he moves out to the door.
I'm touching the belly. I'm falling for the trap.
Ah.
I'm doing it.
So you reach out to touch Cat's belly.
No, he's on
No,
he's
Inca.
on his belly. Oh.
Cat rolls
Inca.
over onto their back, wings spread wide. Inca, you see the stomach.
I fall for the temptation. I
Now
touch
the
belly.
question is, Gadder, do you think Cat would like having their stomach scratched?
Let's find out. High or low?
Low. Low for
Oof.
So is that a
What'd you
no?
roll?
That's a no.
Nice.
Alright.
So the GIF I posted is accurate. Got it.
Inca, you reach forward. You can see the beauty that is this stomach, the luscious fur. As soon as you touch it, all claws come out and immediately wrap around your hand. And you just feel the freaking numbing of cat teeth going, nom, 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 nom.
She just chuckles, is just like still happily petting the belly.
Kick, 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 kick.
It's so soft.
The feathers are puffed. The tail is puffed. It is not happy.
He lets him go. It's just satisfied now.
You're
I should get a
assuming
cat.
Cat lets you go.
No, the
You-
cat stays on. That's great, but she stops petting.
You stop petting,
has
you
it.
lift your hand up, and cat is attached to your hand, still biting.
Inca has gained +1 glove of cuteness.
Right?
You have lost
just-
your ability to unarmed strike with that hand.
She's okay
I
with
mean,
this.
you can. Well, it would be armed strike now. Yeah.
Cat is a weapon. It's near my door. Right?
Do you take the cat off before you head out, or do you bring the cat along
Nope.
with you?
The cat comes along.
Okay, you two make your way into the office.
Now the question is, does Gadry remember that he was supposed to to hit Brooke or no? Has he been distracted with Muffin?
He also has to take 10 minutes to put his armor on. Otherwise, he's just walking out to the captain's office naked.
Gadra, are you walking out to the captain's office naked?
Sun's out, guns out. No, no,
Brooke
Gadry.
stepping out, it's like, what's the bright light?
My eyes. No, Gadry gets his armor on, steps out after a little bit, and he goes. "Oh,
It was
we
just
should-"
waiting in his room, just continuing to pet Cat as he claws her arm while Gadry's getting dressed.
He kind of yawns a little bit. He goes, "We should probably get the captain too," he said with a stretch.
Oh, is she joining us?
He
Great, she
nodded.
needs some muscle.
He nodded a little bit. He said she had asked me if she could train with me a while back. We just haven't had the time to really do anything.
Well, go have fun waking her up. Make sure you drag her out of bed, even if you gotta pick her up if you have to.
He laughs a bit and he goes, "Oh no, you're coming with," and he like grabs her by the arm in a dad-like
No, wait, if I
way.
go with you, it's not as romantic. This is your chance. You gotta get brownie points. Win her over.
Drag.
Damn it.
So you're in front of Brooke's door.
Yep.
Naked.
Not
No,
naked. Stop being a dick.
he's wearing his armor.
So,
And nothing else.
what do you do
Knock.
now?
Knock.
The door swings open and you see a Macaron looking at you. They have the tiniest little nightcap on their head made out of the yarn that Althera had given Brooke.
He
The
kneels
door
down
opens, we
and
look down, there's just a mini macaron.
No, it's not.
He-
They're not on the floor. They're floating. They have like the.
No,
They
no,
are a
he float, but,
dragon.
like, that's the image that popped into my head, that he didn't float, he just walked to the door and opened it.
Gadry kind of reaches out and gives Macaron a pat on the head and said, "Can you wake the captain, please? Let her know that, that Gadry and Anka would like to speak with her."
You see Macaron slow blink as they look at you, like, and you get the mental image of he's not able to wake that bitch up as he flies back to the room and curls up on the pillow. Brooke is sleeping. You've seen this before, Gadry. When you, Brooke, and Tyrus had passed out all together, you see it looks like almost like a pool of water above her head, and there's like almost like a little motion picture of like what she's dreaming about playing as little water images.
Ooh.
You see what looks like the image of a child sitting on some docks staring out into the water. It seems like it's at a standstill at the moment. It's just that one image.
So Gadry will kind of move over and lightly, lightly reach out and give a gentle shake to her shoulder. And, "Brooke, Captain, wake up." In a way to wake her up without making her feel like something crazy is happening.
Wake up!
Unfortunately, with how this group is, the little image kind of explodes and the waterfalls are on top of her face as she sits up. Her hair normally doesn't have like a tangled look. And it's kind of like her hair is kind of like floating in the air, like what normal water genasies would do. It's not in its downward like waterfall look. As she looks up, like, oh god, what's happening now? What's attacking the ship now? Fuck! She starts rubbing her face.
He immediately starts shaking his head, putting his hands up, like, no, nothing's attacking, nothing like that. It's calm waters still, as far as we can tell.
What time is it?
He looked out the window a little bit and goes, "Morning."
Feels early.
Early? Early?
Gadra, you are barely seeing the sun's coming up.
Yeah. He kind of goes, "Early morning."
What? Why are you awake? If nothing's attacking the ship. Why am I
He
awake?
he laughed a little bit. He goes, "Well, remember when you wanted to do that training?"
Brooke, you see Brooke kind of stare at you like, remember when I said what in the what now?
They're like, "Yeah, you said you wanted to do some strength training, so."
Ah, shit.
He's just like, "No, no, no, no."
Anka just like pokes her head up from behind Gadri and just goes, "Yeah, Cap, come on, let's go. Let's get you some muscle. You're big. No, probably not big. I don't think you would look that good big."
No, I don't want to get. I don't want to get buff. I don't want to be easy to grab. That's the only thing.
Yeah, we're gonna give you some muscle. We're gonna get your stamina so you can run forever. It's gonna be great. Hey, that's my cat, by the way.
Brooke just looks at this mess like, what the fuck? As she's kind of rolls herself out of bed. She's still in her nightgown and she's just rubbing her face like, alright. I'm like,
Want to pet the cat? I've got his claws occupied.
She like just holds up her hand and cat is still just on her arm.
no, I think I'm good for now. Where are we training?
On the deck, of course. But you gotta get in some other clothes. You don't want to get your night clothes all sweaty.
Brooke looks to you and then kind of like waves her hand in like a flicking motion towards Inca, and a bunch of water kind of like splashes on her. She's like, I'm always wet. That's a thing for Genasis.
Hey, but you're always wet, but you're not always sweaty. You know, it's a different kind of wet.
Alright, I'll see you out there in a moment. Matt, shut the fuck up.
I didn't say anything.
I hear you laughing.
But come on,
As
Gabby, let's go find something for her to use as weights.
as you're walking
The horse
out,
is
you
out there.
remember that you need to do your prayers. Your morning prayers to recharge the cufflink.
Yeah. Gadri kind of nods a little bit. He goes, "You find some weights while I do my prayers for my cufflinks."
Okay, I'm taking the cat with me.
Like you have a choice.
Inca, you look down at Kat and you literally see a corn on the cob that is your arm.
He turns
Good
to
luck,
he turns
sir.
to Brooke a little bit and goes, "I'll see you up there, Captain." As they start heading out.
Mhm. She just looks
Like,
so.
why can we not move our people?
You have the ping selected.
No, I have
What?
select token.
Yeah, I can't move mine either.
Hold on.
Yeah.
There we go.
Okay.
Huh. Weird.
Strange.
So, as you both are heading out, Brooke kind of looks at Macaron and goes, do you think Pastoria will trade places with me? And pretend to be me? Macaron just looks at her and goes, and just shakes their head like, nah. No, I don't think that's gonna happen. Good try though, good try. As Brooke sighs and starts to get dressed, not in her normal attire. She's not putting on the jean shorts, well, the thicker cloth shorts and the tank top with the lace and all that. She's like, fucking hell, and just throws on some cloth shorts and um, and essentially like a crop top, and just starts walking out like, I'm so tired of this. I'm so tired. This is day one and I'm already done. I'm already done with this bullshit as she's making her way out. Inca, what are the weights you're going to use?
I don't know, I gotta find something. I Probably have a spare set of like armor I can have her wear.
It's possible.
Little Delia is up at the wheel.
Delia looks to Gadry. Good morning, first mate, Gad. Good morning, first mate Stormhammer.
Gadri gives a sleepy, rather wave.
I don't think I've ever seen you awake this early in the morning.
He chuckles a little bit and goes, "Well, I'm usually awake at this time a little bit, because I have to make sure my cufflinks are charged, but I'm usually in my room when I do it."
Why the change of pace? If you don't mind me asking.
He held up a hand like, "Oh, no problem." And he goes, Anka has decided that she's gonna have me training in the mornings, and I figure, you know, bring the captain in on it, so at least we have someone with some good judgment around early in the morning, he said with a playful, teasing laugh.
The captain has good judgment. Oh, if you say so, you've known her longer than me. He just kind of like looks a bit worried.
He kind of notices the look and goes, "Don't worry. The captain is, she'll be groggy, but she'll be amicable in the mornings."
Like I said, you know her better than me, first mate. So they go back to looking towards the horizon. Inca, roll an investigation.
16.
All right. With the 16, you find some cannonballs. You find some smaller crates that seem to have things like rations or some gunpowder. You see some extra ballista ammo. While you like search down in the hole, you definitely see some hay. You see the horse Dilly has been taken care of. I don't know if any of you remember. We still have Riviera's horse.
Me too.
Yeah, we never quite got rid of that. You see some work tools. You don't know whose horse this is, but
This is a horse we have in the hall.
every now and then you do see a horse. You do see the horse up top. It's strange. You don't know how the fuck it gets up there every day. But Unicorn seems to have fun chatting with it.
She gathers up stuff that she thinks will make good weights, nothing too heavy.
As you're walking past an area, you do stop and you see like a curtain between two sets of between a shit ton of crates. See a simple curtain.
Just looks at it and just goes, "Good. Do I want to be nosy? What do you think, Cat?"
Cat looks up,
yeah.
Cat looks up at you mid bite, like curiosity killed the cat. But satisfaction
Right, we
did
should
bring
look
it
at
home.
it. Takes a peek behind the curtain.
You see a bunch of little trays, dice. There's cushions all over the place, and a small makeshift table. There's papers everywhere, and you have no idea what the hell's going on.
I haven't he's back. Pretty lovely spot now that I think about it.
Sorry, what did you say?
Back out, gathers up everything.
You make your way back upstairs with everything. Cat has moved from like your wrist to your forearm. Kind of like climbing a cat tower at this point.
Right, she just has everything like gathered up on balancing on like one shoulder. She makes her way back up.
You make your way up and you see unicorns looking at you, and they just, from the distance, and they're just like, morning. That's a
Good
lot of
morning,
stuff.
unicorns.
The hell are you gonna do with all that stuff? Are you guys gonna get in another fight? I'm gonna tell you right now, that last fight was scary.
We're gonna help Brooke train. Maybe get into some nice sparring, light sparring.
Mm-hmm.
But this is for weight training.
They kind of like narrow their eyes a bit and go, the captain? The one with the scrawny little arms?
Yeah, we're gonna make our arms less scrawny. I was
Mhm.
gonna have her wear my spare armor, but he just like looks down at her chest. I don't think it would fit.
Probably
Her
not unless
torso's
it's
too big.
magical. Alright, well, good luck with that. Don't kill her.
Of course not. I would suffer horribly if I did.
They're going to go to the other side of the crates and just lay their ass down like, okay, I'm gonna relax here for a bit. And watch this mess go down. Althera, where are you heading right now as you make your way from Tyrus's room? As all this was happening at once.
She was heading, because again, she's still delivering food. That way, you know, people don't have to interrupt their days. So she is heading to everyone's favorite person. She's heading over to Visorin's room to deliver him his breakfast.
You knock
And
on the
she
door.
And she is praying for patience.
You knock on the door.
Because if she prayed for strength, Visorin would be dead. So yeah, she knocks on the door and is like,
there is no answer.
Oh, what? Is he awake already? I'll try again. And she knocks like, Lord Visorin. He's usually still asleep.
No answer.
Thank Moonweaver. But that means I have to look for him on above deck. And that's where she's going. She is in search for that fucking drow.
As you make your way up top, you see Inca walking out from the other side carrying a shit ton of weights and a cat just numbing away on her arm.
Are you going to work out?
Yeah, wanna watch?
Maybe after I finish delivering food.
Well, Catherine Brooke is gonna be up here shortly.
I will deliver as swiftly as possible.
There.
And
Alright,
she
don't take too long.
I say now she's on a mission to find Visorin because she's delivered to everyone else because everyone else is nice.
Wow. Dilly's over there breakfastless. Wow, okay. Everyone's nice that you already fed.
I said everyone else. Visorin's the last person she hasn't delivered to.
You haven't delivered to Dilly. He's been upstairs this whole time.
Oh well, Dilyu and then Visorin. She has 2 plates of food then.
You go to Dilyu.
And Brooke and Gadry, they're both upstairs.
Yeah, but Enka said that she was grabbing food for Brooke and Gadry.
No, just Gadry.
Oh, well.
No, yeah, I grabbed a muffin. I didn't grab food.
Oh well.
I grabbed a bribe out of the.
No no breakfast of Brooke.
Brooke doesn't need it. She'll probably end up throwing it up.
Oh, is Brooke also the type where she can't eat before a workout or else her tummy gets sick?
She doesn't know. She's never worked out.
Alright, then yeah.
She hasn't worked out in 2-3 years.
Fair. But yeah, Althera, as she's looking for Dilyu, she's like smoothing out her skirts, making sure her hair is like placed nicely. Is he steering the ship or is he just awake?
He's not necessarily steering the ship. He's over at the helm of the ship. Not the helm of the ship. The wheel of the ship, and he's just kind of like watching out on the waters to make sure, you know, everything's smooth sailing.
You were right the first time. It's the helm.
God damn.
Then yeah, Althera, you know, again, making sure she looks all purty, goes over to Dilyu and is like, good morning. I brought breakfast.
Good morning. Did you sleep well? Oh, this looks great. Thanks.
As well as you can. How'd you sleep?
I didn't. I've been up keeping an eye on the waters.
Well, surely there's someone that can take over.
Yes, Ixtal should be coming to replace me in a bit.
All right. Well, I hope you have a good rest.
Thanks. I will be up in 4 hours.
Right. Are you doing okay since yesterday?
Yeah, I sewed up my shirt. It's fine. I didn't really get hit. They just kind of
Oh,
ripped my
good.
shirt.
Well, I mean, you certainly pulled the look off.
Kind of blinks at that.
Althera just kind of, she clears her throat and, like, is trying to, like, tamper down her blushing. She's like, sorry, I'm gonna finish delivering food. You look good. Not saying that you don't look good. You always look good. I'm going. And she just heads to find Visori. She's like, stupid.
You kind of holding the plate, looks at Gadri and just says, "What was that?"
Yeah, Gadri, what was that?
Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry, Mike was muted. Gadri is 100% not paying attention to anything that's happening right now. He is too busy meditating.
As he looks to you, he goes like, "What was that?" And you like are completely just out of it. He's like, "Good talk."
Is he just meditating like how little Nicky sleeps in the in Central Park? His head just turns around, looks at Dilly. I will eat your heart.
I will eat your heart.
That's a great movie.
Really is.
So, Althera, you make your way down, and you're on the look for a Visoran.
Yeah, that punk bitch.
You make your way to go find Visoran, and you find that he is at the front of the ship along with Lilith, who, has probably already, snuck food before she walked away.
Mhm.
As you were, you finished up.
Oh, anytime Althera makes breakfast, she has a plate on the table of stuff she knows Lilith likes to eat. And pretends that she doesn't notice Lilith sneaking food.
So Lilith once again is at her favorite spot of the basically the very point of the ship, and Visoran is just
Mhm.
looking out over the water. He seems distracted, considering this has been his maybe third or fourth day. It's been a hot minute. He's been on this boat for a while now. He's been staring at the freaking water, literally barely getting any differences in his view besides water,
Right.
and more water.
The occasional dolphin.
The occasional dolphin, the occasional shark. He saw some jellyfish last night, which was interesting.
Ooh.
But he's been on this boat longer than he anticipated.
Yeah, that's his own fucking fault.
Not really, but
Tummy. She kind of clears her throat. Good morning, Lilith. Good morning, Visoran.
she waves.
Soren just glances over his shoulder to you. Good morning.
I have breakfast. As she walks closer, holding the plate.
He holds his hand out and takes it. Appreciated.
Lilith, dear, can you do me a favor?
What's up?
She says as she turns to Lilith. I left something in the kitchen for Coda, and I was wondering if you could go ahead and, give him some meat, mix it with blueberries, some enrichment activities,
I can do that, but if you wanted some alone time with that guy, then you didn't have to, tell me to go do that. You could just say that you wanted to shoot your shot again, she says in a joking
I'm
way
not-
as she jumps down and starts marching her way. Walking.
Althera shoots Lilith the look that only older siblings can give their younger siblings, is like,
She looks to you and she goes, I don't know what this look is supposed to do, but if it's supposed to do something, it's not working. As she jumps down.
Just go! Go before I make you peel potatoes again.
As she jumps down onto the mid deck, she starts walking past you, Inca, and she picks up a bolt, one of those goddamn heavy ass cannonballs like it's nothing, and starts like throwing it in there and catching it as she walks past.
Damn, that's one strong 14-year-old.
Yep. She sees Gadri, and Inca, you very well see her kind of glare towards where Gadri is before making her way down.
I thought she was gonna chuck this weighted ball at Gadri.
You actually see her she stops, glares at him, and you see her weighing the ball, just like, I can do it, and just starts walking down.
I could
No one will ever
do it.
know.
You sense something coming from her that is, with your passive insight, it's not a friendliness. It's the kind of emotion you feel when someone catches you doing something you're not supposed to, and now they know, and now you're out to make sure that they don't say shit.
Lilith, dear, I get it if you might be mad at him, but can you not bludgeon him yet? I still need him.
She looks to you and goes, I don't know what you're talking about. She gives you a smile before tosses the ball back towards you and starts heading down.
Catches the ball and puts it down. It's just like teenagers. I remember when I used to be like that.
I love Lilith so much.
I do too.
Lilith stops at Tyrus's door, since the door's still open, and looks in.
He's closed it, actually.
Hmm.
I mostly left it open for Ixtal to get out.
Well, Ixtal did walk out. I didn't say Ixtal closed the door.
Well, Tyrus would have closed the door because he would have been taking care of the excessive sweats.
You hear footsteps walking past your door. They sound almost stomping like. And you can hear what sounds like something hitting the sides of the wall as it's going down the hallway.
Right, Tyrus is going to finish up what he's doing and go check on that.
You see Lilith making her way to the kitchen. Her tail, she seems to be almost stomping, and you see her tail smacking the wooden walls as she's walking towards the kitchen.
Hey, what's going on?
Stops and turns around.
Everything all right?
She kind of puffs her cheeks and goes, if nothing was all right, then I would be totally mad, but I am not. I am going to go feed Coda. She says. She turns around full. Tyrus, I don't know how many teenagers you've been around, but you can definitely tell this is teenage as fuck attitude.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's gonna be like, I'm gonna finish with my hair, and then I'll go check on that.
That's why Althera sent her to go take care of Coda, because owlbears make everything better.
Yeah.
She kneels down and starts feeding the owlbear. Ixtal looking at her being like, you good, kid? And she turns around, hisses, and starts feeding the owlbear again. He's like, okay, you're in a mood. I'm not dealing with that. And just starts walking out the other end. Starts walking down the hallway like, I'm not dealing with teenage angst. Like, nah, fuck that shit. Barbarian teenage angst? Fuck that shit. Like, I
That's
think
a hard
Inca's.
no.
I think Inca said something about Gadri and her working out. I'm just gonna go to the crow's nest. Get a freaking seated view.
Of my cow girlfriend working out.
All right, Tyrus, is there anything you want to do?
Yeah, once he finishes fixing himself up from his night terrors and prestidigitations his bed sheets clean, he's going to go check up on Lilith.
Okay, you walk in there and you see Lilith kneeling down. And as you walk in there, we're going to actually go on break because it is our 2-hour mark.
Okay.
We will see you all in a few minutes.
Hours off.
No.
We're back.
Mom said no more.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh, are the reactors
Hi.
broken as well?
God,
I
Are
don't think
they?
so.
Like,
I mean, I see them.
are they moving on the screen?
I don't think so.
no, I'm not seeing any bouncing.
No
Yeah,
bounces.
that's what I meant
No
by I think
smiles.
that's broken.
Yes, Ghost says
Why
yes.
do you keep breaking things, Mags? God.
We could hear ourselves. The reactors aren't bouncing. Yours is on permanent bounce, but
Oh,
that's pretty
no.
much it.
Mine is on permanent freaking speak mode, but it's fine.
It's fine.
Fine.
Half hour.
Anyway,
Fine.
Max over here just perpetually screaming into the ether.
shut up. It's fine. So, we are now back. It is, I would say at this point, it's about 8:30 in the morning. It's been about an hour and a half of getting up and sorting things out. Tyrus, you were just entering the kitchen to go speak with Lilith.
Yes, he's gonna send Fate in first. She's gonna be his front lineman as she goes in, tail wagging, looking happy as she goes over and gives her a little snoof on the cheek and then a lick.
Lilith looks at her and goes, "Are you here to eat as well?"
Her ears perk up, tail wagging as she is like panting happily.
What do you eat? She thinks for a moment before standing up and looking at the ingredients around her, like, well, he eats raw meat and blueberries. Do you eat? You probably eat like wolves, so I'm thinking raw meat. They start like grabbing some jerkies and stuff and walking over. I think you eat this stuff. I don't know if it's okay for you to eat, but you know you're familiar. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. They kind of like start handing it to them.
Fate happily nibbles it out of her hand and is careful not to bite because she is a good girl and eats it straight out of her hand.
Just watching her, there's this curiosity on their face, and they're like, "I think I've ever seen a dog this close."
Tails wagging as she's just happily munching away. And
Mm.
Tyrus gently speaks from the doorway and says, "Well, if you want to spend some time with her, you're more than welcome to."
Looks up at you and goes, "Nah, I don't need to."
You don't have to have a need to spend time with someone you're curious about.
You kinda do. Kinda need to want to do it.
So, how are you doing, Lilith? Is your day going all right?
Yeah, I was sent down here to feed the animals, considering Althera was talking with, I don't know what to call him, Viceroy, I guess. I'll just call him that. He hasn't told me to call him anything else.
Oh, the drow?
Yeah.
Yeah, I call him Stinky.
Last time I tried to
Because,
give someone a name like that, Althera told me not to.
well, Althera, let's just say that he is not the popular one of the boats, so I'm sure she'll be all right with you giving a pass this one time or the next few.
Noted, noted, noted.
Well, you're taking care of the animals. Would you like some help or anything, or do you want to talk about anything?
I don't have anything I need to talk about. I am perfectly happy.
All right. Well, you were stopping through the hall, so I just wanted to make sure that everything was all right. And you know, if you need to talk with anyone, you're more than welcome to talk with me.
She kind of looks to the side a bit as she's saying, she's like, stomping through the hall, sure. Sure, that was definitely stomping, but it's just because I like the sound of the stomping.
He just watches. He just watches her, just letting her, uh, letting her take the initiative in the conversation for now.
Her golden eyes are piercing through you as she's staring at you. The more you look at her, the more she kind of reminds you of someone else. It's just this awkward silence fills the air as she's just staring into your soul. You got anything else you want to say?
No, just wanted to catch up on you and see if you were all right. You seemed upset, so.
Nope. Not upset.
What would you call it then?
Stomping.
Aside from just the stomping.
On a mission.
I see.
Tyrus, how
Alright,
many kids
well.
have you been around?
He's been around quite a few kids. Like nothing like extensively for long periods of time, except for maybe in Amon. But in his travels, he's been around kids, and he is like he's trying to offer an olive branch out to her because he hasn't had this much of a connection with the child before, especially a teen like this. So he just he's testing waters.
You can tell she probably has something on her mind, but probably nothing she's going to talk about at this moment.
All right, then he's gonna give a nod and well, you can have Fate for the day if you want. She's a wonderful companion, and you know, if you don't want to talk to me, you could certainly talk with her.
Mm-hmm. Tricky. Tricky human
But
you are.
no trick.
Ixtal
As I
told
said,
me about familiars. You can eavesdrop through them.
but you can. He just
Hmm.
looks down at Fate.
Of course you can. You didn't know something as basic as that? Hmm.
I don't. I wasn't the one that cast to bring her here.
Whoever casted it, I would probably talk to them about all of the possibilities they have, because they are chock full of them.
Hmm. Well, for now, as I said, you can have her for the day. And if you need to talk to someone who can talk back, like I said, my door is always open.
Noted.
He gives a nod and warm smile before he turns around and leaves.
As you're leaving, you just hear, sorry that I bit you.
He pokes a head back in and goes, "Don't worry. It's actually I what would he say to that?"
Sorry that I bit you. You touched me while I was raging.
He gives a smile as he looks back to her and he goes, "Uh, thank you for the apology, but I, you know, I'll be fine. But thank you."
Well, yeah, I'm not poisonous. Venomous? Venomous. Poison?
Venomous.
Venomous. I'm not venomous.
I didn't think you were. Trust me, if that was the case, I would not have been chasing tieflings all this time. But yes, you enjoy your day. And he walks off.
What is your passive insight?
My passive insight. 16.
All right. As you're walking away, when you say you wouldn't be chasing tieflings like this, she kind of looks to the side as you walk out. Kind of like her eyes shift to the side.
Oh no. Okay. That's a mental note. But yeah, he's going to walk off and leave her to her thoughts and to fate, giving her her space that she wants.
So, upstairs on the upper decks, Althera, you are making your way over to Visorin. You finished talking with Visorin. Is there anything else you would like to do as Brooke walks out of her captain's office? She's in a crop top, shorts, no shoes, and a messy ponytail rubbing her face. Like, you see Inca with the weights. Gadri's starting to head over after finishing his prayer, and Ixtal is on the crow's nest. You see them sitting with their legs dangling over the rails, staring down with a bowl of grapes in their lap.
Yeah, Althera's gonna give one more look towards Visorin. Because while Tyrus having his moment with Lilith, Althera's probably having a coming to Moonweaver, coming to Jesus, coming to Moonweaver with Visorin, just trying to figure out where his head's at. Especially because she noticed that he was upset, and so she's like, "Oh, he's homesick. I get it. From one noble to another. I understand missing your family. They're there, trying to be nice."
As you pat him
Fuck!
on the back, and as you pat him on the back, he just forks his head over the railing and just seasick.
Oh, there.
I don't know if he actually is seasick. That's just a joke.
Oh, I was gonna say he's like rubbing his back
he's
"They're
fine.
there."
He's fine.
But yeah, no. Once she, feels like her and Visorin have come to an understanding. He knows where she stands. She knows where he stands.
Does he know where he stands?
Hopefully, there's a little less animosity there towards them now. But yeah, then she's gonna go. She's gonna wave to Enka, Gadri, and Brooke. Say good morning, because again, she only needs to sleep for 4 hours, so she's bright-eyed and bushy-tailed. And then goes up to the crow's nest with Ixtal and sits next to them. Is like, "Are you also here to watch the show?"
Ixtal goes, "I wouldn't miss it." They pop a grape in their mouth. Brooke is...
Althera grabs a grape.
Brooke is rubbing her face as she's walking out.
So at this point, Tyrus comes stepping out, and he's kind of like halfway down on his plate that Althera made him.
Brooke is just making her way slowly over.
He looks to her, kind of gives her a look over. Is it casual Friday?
It's early morning workouts, apparently.
Why?
Friday.
I had asked Gadri to help me with that, and yeah, it's now happening. So,
I see. Well, have fun with that. And he turns around, goes up to the helm to watch.
as you do so, you have noticed that the wheel is locked, so it's it's doing what it needs to do, and Dilyu has retreated to their room because Ixtal is now on deck. Brooke walks over and looks at all of the stuff that Inca brought, and she's just like, "Are we going to use all of these?" Inca? Navi, stop
Inca.
flirting with your boyfriend and play
Navi,
D&D.
it's time for
Kyle,
D&D,
Kyle,
not
Kyle,
boyfriend.
Damn it!
God damn it!
What happened? What happened?
Brooke asked,
Jesus Christ, Nebby.
"Stop flirting with your boyfriend. It's D&D time."
We weren't flirting. We were talking about curtains. You know, boring adult shit.
Sure,
That's so
that's
flirting.
Finally
Fuck
come
you.
up.
That's
That's
adult
what-
flirting. What are you talking about?
That's what they all say. That's how you. Nebby.
Picking on me, cat. They picking on me. Okay. So Brooke came up.
Brooke came up looking at everything that Inca has. Inca, you notice that Althera and Ixtal have taken a nice seat on the top of the crow's nest, just watching you, all three of you, as Gadry's making his way over. Brooke looks down at everything you brought up and is like, "Are we going to use all of
It
that?"
just has like the happiest like smile on her face. She's like so excited. She's like, "Yes, we finally get to work out. We get to do stuff."
Brooke,
She's got that morning person energy.
Brooke looks at her. Inca's in her armor. Gadry's in his armor. Brooke is in no shoes, a tank, crop top, and shorts with her hair in a bun. And she just threw in a bun, just like, "Are we going to use all of that?"
We need to see how much you can actually lift. That's why I brought things in like varying weights.
You see Brooke kind of have like a sweat drop. I don't know. I've never tested how much I can actually lift.
Well, that's okay because before you start working out, you always have to stretch first. Gadry, would you like help with her, please?
Gadry
Huh?
looks at his
What about
armor.
Althera?
No one said
He's
anything
all like,
about Althera.
stretching, flexible.
Althera, you are the first weight. Let's go.
Okay.
Helping her stretch. You just gotta help her bend her body in places. You don't have to bend.
Brooke's just
Well,
looking
I mean, it
at
wouldn't
the
kill you to be
shit.
flexible too.
Can Ixtal and Althera hear what Inca's saying to them?
100%. You guys are, your focus is on them, and you have high ass passive.
Okay, in that case,
walking quietly.
I was saying in that case, Althera pops a grape in her mouth and looks at Ixtal, is like, you know, helping her bend in certain places.
Ixtal looks to you.
Funny when you two try to be like flirtatious with the innuendos and shit.
Ixtal looks to you out there and just goes, "Inca's surprisingly really good at it."
Sorry, no, that wasn't me being silent at you. That wasn't me being silent at you. I got distracted by something on my phone. I went to iPad kid mode.
Put your phone away.
No! I need it! No, Althera blinks at Ixtal's like, noted. I have to be flexible with my ribbon dancing, my dancing in general. I don't have someone to be flexible with.
Ixtal
Please
kind
not
of
get
Ixtal kind of leans over the rail and looks towards Tyrus, and Tyrus, you look up to see Ixtal. Ixtal just mouths, "Althera's flexible."
Tyrus just gives the biggest raise of an eyebrow that would give Dwayne the Rock Johnson jealousy. Just looks up at him like, huh, noted. Looks back to Brooke. Kick their ass, Brooke. I know you can do it.
We're not
We're not
fighting.
fighting.
he chuckles as he's like half eating down a muffin.
Okay, if anyone's sparring today, it's me and Gadry. Right now, we're just gonna get her nice and loosened up so she can start working her muscles.
So, tell me again, how do you calculate how much a person can lift?
It's your strength score. Let me double check.
8.
It's like strength plus something, right?
Her strength is 8 with
So,
a negative 1.
Carrying capacity, which is your max, will be
Your strength score multiplied by 15.
strength times 15.
Score,
So-
not the multiplier. Or
Yeah.
not the modifier.
So 8 times 15 is 120 pounds.
What? I can't even lift 120 pounds.
No, that's yeah, that's right. 120.
Times 15. I used the
Yeah.
calculator.
Yeah, 8 times 15, 5 times 8 is 40. Or, yeah. 5 times 8
Enka
is
can carry
4,
270 pounds.
40. And 1 times 8 is 80, so 80 plus 40 is 120.
No
I used the
fucking
calculator.
way, because
so-
not even I can carry 100 pounds.
That means your
100
strength
pound,
force.
120 pounds is like a large dog.
It's not. Yeah, 120 pounds actually isn't too heavy.
Yeah, that's like the top end of what you can lift.
Yeah, that's what you can lift before you start dying.
Oh, like that's
So
what like
comfortably, you could probably lift like what, 80 pounds?
So Brooke looks to them and goes,
push, lift, or
I-
drag. You can push, lift, drag, or lift weight up to your pounds twice your carry capacity.
So Brooke looks to them and goes, and looks at all of the items that are there. It's just like, flexible I can do. Flexible I know I can do. It's carrying and picking things up that is a challenge.
We're gonna work on that. Being flexible helps your muscles not die. So start stretching. Come
And Brooke will start her morning stretches. Just like, can't believe this shit.
on.
They could have given me a heads up. I wouldn't have stayed up reading. These
Oh,
bitches.
listen, I didn't know you were joining the training too.
She kind of looks at Gadry.
Gadget's just smiling.
Like, hey, did you know he sleeps naked? By the way.
Brooke kind of blinks for a moment, and she speaks in She kind of like mumbles something in Marquesian to herself. I don't think anyone else speaks Marquesian.
Nope.
I don't think so.
Tyrus does.
Does he?
No, he does not.
I was gonna say, I don't think he speaks Marquesian because you weren't able to talk to Tress. No, not even Marquesian. She'll mumble something in Goblin, so very weird sounding shit comes out of her mouth. For the viewers at home, what she is saying is, not all the time. As she finishes the up stretching, she's like, alright, what now?
Now you take this, and she's gonna grab something that she thinks you can carry. I don't know what the different things were. I just grabbed shit. So it's picture it in your head what you think she can carry. And she gives it to her. It's like, is that heavy or is it comfortable?
I'll say the first thing you hand her is a cannonball, which is far too heavy. The moment you put it in her hands, she almost immediately drops it.
She
Didn't
goes
think
down
those
with
were
it.
that heavy. I even grabbed the small ones. Okay.
Noted. Brooke can't handle balls.
No, I don't think she would. I don't think she would, because most cannonballs are about 5 to 6 pounds.
Cannonballs be heavy bitches.
They're only like 5 to. They're only
How
like
heavy is a
6,
cannonball?
between 5 and 10 pounds.
I don't know. I've never held a cannonball. I've held a bowling ball.
How heavy is a
Cannonballs can weigh
cannonball?
between 4 and 42 pounds.
Let's
Yeah.
see. 6 and 32 pounds is what I'm getting. Majority fall between 12 and 15 pound range. So yeah, she should be able to hold it.
So Brooke holds it, but she doesn't seem to be comfortable holding it. Like, she's definitely not like carrying it flawlessly.
Hmm.
She's holding
Okay,
it
one
with
moment.
both hands.
So Enka takes some rope. She ties it around the ball in a way that lets it like have the handles. Like, here, hold it like that now. Is
She
that easier?
takes the rope and like pulls it up. I will say something that I've learned while working at Amazon. It is in fact not easier. Because the easiest way to carry something that's heavy is keeping it close to you. If you the further away it is from your center, the heavier it feels.
Well, enjoy suffering.
Yeah, that's why whenever you see people like holding a bucket of water out as part of like their punishment, that's why they have it out.
So
I
Brooke
don't
looks
kinda
at
have a pole, so
you
she's
see,
gotta suffer this way.
you see Brooke have like a sweat drop, and she's like, "It's for some reason it feels heavier, so it's fine. What am I doing with this?
Yeah, but it's easy to hold now, right?
I guess."
But I start doing laps.
What? She's just this dumbfounded look, like, excuse me.
Come on, Captain, you can do it. Don't worry, you don't have to run. Just walk as fast as you can. Speed walk. You got this.
She's looking at you, then looks back to Gadry like, bruh.
See if you can give me 3 laps. You got this. Come on, let's go. Everyone cheer the captain on.
Where all are you meaning the laps? Are you meaning up the stairs? Around the
Oh,
ship?
like around the deck.
So, you would say in this
And
kind
like
of line.
Yeah, before the stairs.
Yeah, before the stairs. In this big, like, rectangle.
Yeah, from the big rectangle.
Okay. So you're not making her run practically all of this.
No, she's not even running. She's just walking, just going around.
Alright.
There you go.
So Brooke makes her size as she starts making her way around the area. She's kind of annoyed at the fact that there's so many people fucking watching. Like, God fucking damn these people. She's just walking
you know
around
what?
like, ugh.
I was so preoccupied with getting her stuff, I forgot to get us stuff. Oh, that's fine. I'm sure there's wooden sticks around here we can use as swords.
Gadry's just like stretching while he's waiting.
I'll be right back. I gotta go get us some stuff. And, like, rushes down to look for like something she can use as wooden swords and stuff.
You go down, you see the broom and the mop.
Close enough. And she gets back up. She's like, Captain, we really need to start getting some training equipment.
You see Brooke's not even focusing on you. You see the freaking like purple on her ears as she's just walking around. She's even
I say from the.
Hmm?
Sorry, go ahead.
She's even more annoyed at the fact that Visorin is still outside watching this.
So Brooke,
What?
with each lap, could I get a strength saving throw?
You hoe.
I was gonna say, before you do that, from the crow's nest, you hear Althera go, "You're both gonna do amazing!" And then she's going to cast Bardic Inspiration on Brooke.
Aw.
That's sweet. Because I have a
I think it
negative
goes
one.
up to
to
Gadry.
use
Just like, do you want the mop or the broom?
Gadry just kind of like pops his knuckles a bit and he goes, "Oh, I'm going fists."
By the way, Mags, that means you get 1d6 for 10 minutes.
Alright.
Yeah.
As he says he's choosing fists, I just gets like a happy smile on her face and she tosses the sticks to the side. It's like, yeah, let's go.
So that's a 9.
That's a great roll. So
That's
you
with the
make
Bardic
it-
Inspiration.
All right, so I'll say that you make half a lap before you kind of have to pause, put the cannonball down before you have to take a breath.
It's like right here. It just freaking. Her cheeks are flushed with purple.
You got this, Captain.
Focus on your shit. She is not a happy person in the morning. Her hair actually, when you say this, her hair actually like goes bioluminescent for a moment. She's like looking annoyed.
Ooh, question.
Huh?
So Althera sees this and gets really excited. Just really excited to see everyone train. She looks at Ixtal and then looks at Enka and she's like, Enka, I have a question.
What is it?
Can I join?
Sure.
Yay!
Get them all too?
I would love one!
Okay,
She wants to be included. She feels very energetic right now.
You see,
Inca to tie another like handle rope thing together on the cannonball and gives it to her when she gets down.
you see, Ixtal just look at her like, oh, good luck. Just like, good
But
luck
I'm trying-
to you.
I'm trying to get her workout outfit.
It's fine. While you do that, Inca and Gadri. Your training is sword fighting?
Nah, we're gonna be punching the shit out of each
Oh
other.
yeah, we're boxing.
Then why did you get
Let's go!
sword-like items?
That's so sexy of them.
As you start cracking your knuckles, Inca, and you're like, all right, about to freaking punch the lights out of this person. You hear
I
a
forgot a
hiss.
cat on my hand.
You hear a hissing sound, and then you watch as Cat flies away like, ah, fuck, nah, fuck you.
Oh, my cat cuff.
Tyrus, you watch as Cat flies up there with you, just like, fuck you.
Nope.
Tyrus just gives Cat a pet scritch on the head.
Gadri, how does Cat react?
Cat attacks. No, cat attacks.
He's one of those cats. He doesn't like affection.
As you go to give Cat a scritch on the head, it hisses at you and flies away like, I'll touch you.
Dare. These people touching me.
Sits on the wheel.
Oh, what the fuck?
Just like, angry cat noises.
Angry.
Angry French cat noises.
So you're punching each other.
Yeah,
Yep.
we're gonna be hurting each other non-lethally.
Do you want to just say you're training, or do you want to roll for initiative?
I'd say just training because these are supposed to help the days go by.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
So,
just, digging it out.
Brooke will roll 2 more strength saving throws out there. Roll 3.
Okay.
We'll call that
I say,
for the day.
I say Althera has that, but she's also doing like Zumba.
She's like dancing the whole time.
She
I'll
is.
say-
I sent a video in the group chat of like Althera dancing.
So
I
I'll
know what
say-
it's like because my mom does Zumba. So
Yeah. So you said ability checks, right?
Saving throw.
Saving throws.
Oh, oops.
I'll say with Brooke, with those strength saving throws, with the inclusion of Althera, you gain a bit more inspiration to carry on now that you have a friend to suffer with you.
These are some mixed rolls. There was a
You gonna do-
4, a nat 20, and then a 9.
So I think
Dirty 20.
so. As it goes, you're starting to go, but it's you're not used to the bowling ball just yet, and you almost like drop it. And you're like, oh no, you're good. And as you are going for your second lap, you find this newfound spunk as you realize, okay, now I got a hold of this. As you're doing your little dances, by the time you get to your third lap, you're getting a little like winded from doing the dances and the carrying the bowling ball. You're used to the dances, but not the bowling ball, the cannonball is definitely different.
You overextended yourself a little bit for your third lap.
I what?
Overextended yourself for the third lap.
Oh yeah, no. Althera has like one of those runner stitches in her side, but she's like standing up as if everything's fine. She's like, I can't breathe. Okay, I'm fine.
You're sitting there like, you're fine. Brooke's laying on the ground, just like, I'm so fucking done with everything.
So you
Althera looks at Brooke. She's like, you did very well, Captain.
You guys over here bonding over dying, and it's just in the background and getting Gadget trading blows. A
As
couple
you
of
loud
maniacs.
thunderous crashes.
Right?
As you two are laying there, Tyrus steps up, feet just near your heads as he looks down at the two of you.
Well,
You're
they're
looking
still
up at him.
standing.
All right.
Well, by now she's like sitting.
Okay.
Yeah, so he stands next to you guys and he goes, "So, guys have fun?"
Brooke,
Very much so.
Tyrus, inside of your head, you just hear Brooke saying so many fucking curse words at you. And she doesn't answer, just closes her eyes, dying.
I say,
Yeah, he'll reach both hands down to the two of you to offer you a hand up. Come on. Let me go mix you up something that'll help rejuvenate some of that energy.
Brooke freaking swats her hand away like, no, leave me be, let me die.
Althera takes his hand.
Do not revivify.
She's like, well, this went so well. I wonder if I could do a training class in the morning, a sunrise training or sunrise dancing. What do you think?
I think that sounds fun. You sure you don't want to come, Brooke? I'll.
I'm fine
know.
here. I'm fine here.
Mm.
She's like, I'm done. I don't move no more. This is where I am today.
Do you want us to help you down?
When you get up, though, you see Enka, she just, like, dodges one of Gadry's hit and just go, hey, you're not done yet!
Are you sure you don't want us to save you?
I'm fine. I asked for. I'm not the person that flacks in deals.
Like, you get a break and then you gotta come right back.
I don't get out of the shit
She
that
gets
I
punched in the face.
pull.
Ah, shit.
I
You also-
think while Tyrus and Althera are leaving, Althera looks up at Ixtal like and gives a thumbs up, like, "Did I do good?"
You see, Ixtal's too busy staring at Gadry and Inca.
God damn it! The one time I need familial encouragement.
Dad,
That's the
Dad,
thing.
look, Dad, you're not looking. Good job, son.
Out
You're
there,
not
think
looking,
about it
Dad.
this way: your daughter's running laps. Your niece is running laps, but then there's two hot people throwing punches at each other. Are you gonna stare at your daughter, or are you gonna stare at your niece, or are you gonna stare at the two hot people?
I'm gonna at least acknowledge my niece, and then stare at the hot people.
Good
Nah.
job, sweetheart. Not looking at you.
You look up at Ixtal like, did I do good? And you see Ixtal's eyes are like trained on them as you feel Ixtal's familiar just land on the top of your head.
Aw, thank you. And she gives his familiar scritches. Is Lilith supposed to be like running towards us?
Lilith is going to be sitting on the barrels. Freaking watching this all go down, just watching, just like, not in like an interested way, just more of like, is there going to be blood?
Yeah.
She's like focused on
Definitely blood.
if they're gonna draw blood.
They have their armor on, which means they have their gauntlets on, which means yes, there's blood. Not a lot of
Ooh,
blood.
then
but there's
Ixtal
still-
They're
is
bloody and
staring.
sweaty and beating the shit out of each other. Oh my god!
Look at the embed chat real quick.
Yeah,
Let me see.
Piccolo versus androids.
Oh, beautiful.
Tell me, who would like to roll for the second day? Because it's only the second.
Me.
I will. Oh,
Nope.
go ahead.
You rolled for the first day. Fuck off.
That's right.
All right. What
Everyone
do
gets
I
a one
roll?
A d20.
Okay, just
This will
random
eat-
d20.
Yeah, this will either be a normal day, a day that brings us closer. 15.
15. Is that good? Bad?
So
Fitting.
as the day goes on, and Brooke is finally finished with her training and everything, and things seem to be going to normal. Althera, you're watching this. You're watching the horizon. Your eyes are sparkling. It is such a beautiful day. And then you see storm clouds. The storm clouds from before. You see them growing closer.
No.
Do you go to a? Do you make the decision to sail towards them or away from them? Like letting anyone know.
Not letting anyone know?
Would you let someone know to, hey, sail away, or hey, continue on this path?
Oh yeah, whoever's steering the ship, she's like, "Hey, it may be a good idea if we steer away from the storm."
By now,
Right? I
Brooke-
don't know. I don't drive ships.
You see Ixtal look towards the storm as they're driving the ship, and they look towards you. They're going to trust your instincts because this is what you rolled, and they're going to go around the storm, which doesn't prolong the days. It more just we lose just a little bit of time, but not enough that makes a gigantic impact on us.
Yeah, add half a day.
Yeah, you add about half a day to the journey.
God damn it.
The next day, is there anything anyone wants to accomplish the next day, on our third day of travel?
I can keep getting you guys for training every morning.
Yeah,
Yeah,
just
like
training.
Nevi,
What?
would you say this could be the day that Ruby comes?
Hell yeah. She doesn't show up, a portal just opens up, and a package gets chucked at your back.
picks it up, looks back, sees her in the portal, gives her a smile and a wave. Oh, thank you.
She's as emotionless as ever, but you have a feeling she's squinting at you.
Thank you very much. Very much appreciate it.
Uh-huh. Just try not to
I was
die
gonna
again.
say, Althera's probably taking this day to like have a few sending spells to and from her brother, because he can't exactly mail a letter in the middle of the ocean.
All right. So you are casting a sending spell. What is the sending?
Hi, Zympiros. Just wanted to check in. I've had so many adventures. I want to tell you all about them. Heart, Althera.
You just
Send a
say.
heart emoji.
Yes,
just the
the equivalent
word
of a heart emoji.
Just the word heart.
As you send this out and you put your arms out in front of you, kind of like leaning against whatever it is you're standing in front of, thinking, waiting. There is no response, which is
Aww.
kind of unusual, but the last couple times you've been casting sending, he hasn't really responded, but he's busy. He's the king.
Yeah, I get it. I would say the next sending spell she sends to her sister-in-law. She's like, well, if he doesn't answer, I know she will. And so the next sending, she's like, hi, Lushak. How's the babies? I hope your pregnancy is treating you well. Is everything okay with my brother? I haven't heard from him at all.
You send that out, you wait, and there's no response from her either. You need to roll an Arcana check for me real quick.
I was saying, now she's anxiously pacing. Wherever she is, if anyone's around her, they can see that she's anxiously pacing. Like, she's wearing a hole.
Well, where would she be to cast these sendings?
Oh, anywhere. She doesn't really... I can't pull up her character sheet. What the fuck? Alright, hold on. I'm just gonna do it. You said Arcana check?
Yes.
I'll just roll it in D&D Beyond. Alright, that's a 23.
Alright.
She might be above deck, just because she's like, some fresh air would do me some good. She's probably out there with Coda.
So you're out there casting sending. You know, you're now anxiously pacing as once again Gadri, Inca, and Brooke are in the background trying to kill Brooke. And with that Arcana check, you get the feeling that something about the air around you, something about this area, something doesn't feel right. You're not sure if your sendings are even sending to where they need to be. You're unsure if they're even receiving them. In fact, thinking back on it now, since the Crab Island, you haven't really been receiving anything.
I think by this point, Althera would have moved to the front of the ship. I'm not moving my token because I can't move her. She's difficult. And she's just standing at the front of the ship, just like, is it me? Like, is it something that I'm doing? Is it because of my interaction with the Crab Queen? Is it, oh god, is it what happened with lewdness? Of course, it's like all thinking. Like, she's thinking all of this in her head. And she looks like she's going to be sick the more she thinks about it.
Tyrus, you wanted to do something? Ruby has just opened up a portal and chucked a package at you.
Yep. Tyrus is going to, near the evening, once Brooke is being released from her eternal torment.
Brooke is sitting on the stairs.
He's going to come sit next to her, package in his lap. So she's on the stairs, so there's not really much room, so he's going to be standing beside the stairs. So, Captain,
Yes.
would you mind if I borrow you tomorrow?
Ooh.
When? Because I have the morning trainings.
Well, the reason why I asked tomorrow is because I know you're going to be a little too exhausted for what I'm going to ask for tonight. And so I was hoping if I might ask for one of those things we owe each other.
Brooke kind of blinks at him and goes, I danced with you at the Crab Island, and last time I checked, we are not on a mainland.
No, but I was kind of hoping, if you wouldn't mind, if we actually have that dance tonight or tomorrow night.
Well, we already had that dance
Well, we had a dance,
during the Crab Island.
we had
But,
a dance,
but,
which we agreed was not it.
no, I specifically remember saying that this counts, and you said that that was fine. But, if you want to do something tomorrow night and it's a dancing thing, then I don't mind. It doesn't have to be something that is owed.
All right. Well, I do also have a gift for you.
She kind of narrows her eyes.
Considering that part of our initial dance was supposed to be ball-like, I recall that you had an incident at the island. So I asked a friend to help with that, and he offers her the package.
She blinks and looks at the package, recognizing the symbol of Ruby's gray sword and ink on, gray sword ink on it, her symbol for her business, and just kind of goes, "Did you get in contact with Ruby?"
I did.
That
Last time,
is a bit worrying.
last time she was here, I caught with her and asked her for a small favor.
All right, and she carefully takes the package as if it might explode because it's Ruby's stuff.
Tick, 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 tick. No. You open it. It is light. It is soft, and when you open it, you recognize it as your ballroom gown that was destroyed by the acid.
I didn't know Ruby could
Aww.
sew.
Well, she also has a lot of kids, so I assume that if
Ruby sweatshop.
I assumed if not her, someone in her family knows.
Well, thank you, Tyrus. That was very kind of you.
You're very much welcome, Captain Brooke. He gives her a warm smile before he reaches over and rests his hand on hers, gives a little squeeze. I look forward to tomorrow night. And the nights going forward after that.
All right. She gives a small smile to you as you depart, and kind of looks back at the outfit and has a long thought process at this. Is anyone else doing anything today?
Althera wanted to talk with Ixtal about what the Pallid Grove used to look like.
All right.
I almost forgot about that.
So you had to go find Ixtal?
Yeah. And now that it's evening, she's praying that Ixtal isn't, having fun time with Enka.
Well, that depends. Where'd you last see Enka?
She hasn't seen Enka. That's why she's like, please.
During the day, Ixtal's usually the one over at the wheel of the ship. So you'll most likely find your Pibbling over there.
Sweet. Woo.
So you look over and Ixtal gives a smile and goes, "What is it, darling?"
I was curious if you could tell me about what the Pallid Grove used to look like. I mean, believe me, it's still just as magical and just as beautiful, just different. And books and images can only do so much.
Ixtal kind of has like a long stare into the distance as if they are looking back on the past and goes, "Last time I was at the Pallid Grove, I had just emerged from the ground, and the grove was in ruins. The trees were dead. The sand was black and covered in ash. There was bodies everywhere. Those that did not make it to the underground or those who tried to fight. So the last memories I have, unfortunately, aren't the nicest, but before that, before everything went
To shit?
essentially, it was indeed a very magical place. It was hidden. There was no outsiders besides the Pallins, and we did not look the way we did. I don't know what your family has told you. I don't know how dated back the pictures had been, the images and the paintings, but pallid elves didn't always have such pale skin, dark eyes. That was a gift from the Moonweaver to help us traverse the underground. I remember everyone with tanner skin as the sun would peek through the trees. I remember the multitude of different colored eyes and the different shades of hair. We looked almost like any other elves. I remember the grove being lush and full, the trees white as snow and shimmered in the light like silver and ivory. The leaves were purple and pinks. It looked ominously something out of a fairy tale. The biggest tree in the center is where the castle used to stand. The white bricks all around, built into the tree. I remember being able to walk out to my balcony and climb on top of the branches. The branches were massive and huge, practically tree size themselves. I would spend hours up there just watching the people go by. My people. I remember, and they kind of like look around to make sure no one else is around. Your I guess, grandfather hated when I climbed the trees. Absolutely hated it. I would always end up tearing my latest outfit or messing up my hair, but the view from up there out there was absolutely breathtaking. I don't know what the grove looks like now. I don't know how much of it has been regrown since your brother has taken over. But
Quite a bit.
I'm not sure it will ever be the same as it used to. Perhaps perhaps one day I will allow you in my dreams and you may see it.
Wait, allow you in, huh?
In my dreams and you may see it.
Oh, I would love that.
Just need to make sure that the Crawling King doesn't make an appearance. As he says Crawling King, Althera, you remember the shit that went down.
I was just about to say. I'd say the second Ixtal says crawling king, her eyes look a bit distant and her ears droop immediately. She's like, right, the crawling king. It's a miracle he's locked away now.
No, he's not just locked away, darling. No. He is gone. From what I understand, I mean, his essence, naturally, you can't fully kill gods. But heaven forbid he ever makes his way out. I don't know what they told you. But when they took him down, they tore his body into millions of pieces, threw it down into imprisonment. And any time he tries to escape, he is hurt with the most intense pain. The pain that he has inflicted on the grove times so much more. Though the elders, though the rumors were told that he uses that as inspiration for when he returns, and he seeks revenge upon the Pallid Grove. But that will not happen in a million years, not while I am around.
It's a good thing the artifacts that could release him are locked away, right?
I know not of any artifacts that could release him. How do you know of artifacts that could release him? What artifacts are you talking about?
Well, my brother, in order to restore the grove, was looking for artifacts, that belonged to the Pallid Elves. Some that were used to lock away the Crawling King, and some that he believed would help restore the grove. And he found some artifacts. That's part of why he's able to help accelerate the grove's growth. But I've only seen it in books.
Well, if you ever happen to run across any of these artifacts, or if you happen to run across any books that show you what these artifacts may look like, please do bring them to me. I'd love to keep an eye out. After all, we must take care of our people.
Right. Hold on, I'm trying to see like where. Okay, yeah. Althera nods like, right, and then immediately like runs over here to the railing and vomits over the side.
Are you all right? Oh, don't tell me that you really did test if you are flexible with Tyrus.
No. Do we need to talk about protection? No, we don't need to talk about anything. I haven't touched anyone. No one's touched me.
Let's go over here.
Not yet.
I like you see like as she's trying to say it, like she vomits again. Just all the anxiety of like not being able to contact her family, remembering the atrocity she committed, even if it was against her will. And she's like, I think I'm quite literally homesick.
Insight check.
Deception check. Fuck, that's a 10!
That's a 5.
Oh, let's go!
And Ixtal gets to roll with advantage. That's some bullshit. Ixtal looks to her and goes, Go sit down. I'll make you some ginger tea.
Okay. Right. And she, like, goes, can't move her. Uh,
Where would you like to go?
Probably just like down to her room.
Down to her room?
Yeah, because now she's just gonna curl up in bed like, oh my god, I can't tell my pibbling that I have doomed our people. The only person that kind of knows is Tyrus. He doesn't know what Althera did, but he knows whatever she did, it made her feel bad.
All right. Gadra Inca, is there anything you want to do during this third day?
During the
Can't
third
really.
day, no, just
Yeah, I
normal.
can't really think of anything.
Yeah, Gadget's really just gonna do
You
his
know what?
normal
They're hanging
routine.
out. You know, they're doing
Training.
prayers, drinking, going nuts. Let's go.
Well, no, Gadri will be, he'll do his training in the morning and then eat and then do his rounds to make sure everything on the ship is ship shape because, first mate and all that nonsense.
You know, has to do his job.
All right. Let's see. The third day comes to a close with either Nevi, Matt, or myself rolling a d20. Who wants to roll it?
I do have something I would like to do at the night.
Well, what is it
When
while
he's
they
done
roll?
doing his, yeah, I'll roll this time.
Tyrus is going to go to Ixtal, seek him out.
He's
Them.
making ginger tea.
Yep. Basically,
And, yeah, they, them.
or yeah, them. Basically, like an hour after they spoke with Althera.
Okay, so they are back at the wheel of the ship. Inca, we'll get to that in a second once Tyrus does his thing. You go to the upper deck, and you find Ixtal at the wheel of the ship. Is there something you need?
Yes. You recall what you offered the night prior, or yesterday morning.
Yes, I remember.
I might take you up on that offer.
All right. Do you know who is the lucky person who is going to be joining in with that?
I honestly don't know. I have 3 people in mind. Well, 3 people. I'm not gonna have Brooke come in. I don't want to put her through that.
Well,
But
when you figure out who you want and they agree to it, then you know where to find me.
all right,
I am
I'll
happy
agree
to
to that.
offer my services, whether it be the more interesting kind or the mundane.
Gives a nod to that. All right. Well, I will probably see you tonight or tomorrow night.
All right.
Actually, probably not tomorrow night. I likely the night after.
All right.
Gives a nod and walks away, kind of looking deep in thought, letting Ixtal go back to what he was doing as he starts taking a few people out.
They're painting their nails. Inca, with your 13, the day seems to pass by seemingly without a hitch. You can see the storm clouds passing in the distance. Thankfully, you all have veered off of it. It did add half a day, but it could have been worse.
Mm-hmm.
Next day, what is everyone doing during the day? This will be
Morning is the
after.
same.
I know, that's what I'm saying. During the day.
Brooke can now carry something slightly heavier.
Well, before she does that, Tyrus is gonna go seek out Inca.
Well, this is during the day. That means training is over.
But morning's passed, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
But you find her in her room, happily just patching up her bruises and shit. She could use
You're-
magic to do it, but she isn't. She's just rubbing some ointment on it.
You hear a knock at the door.
Come in.
Tyrus opens it. Hi.
No,
I've
you're not my usual visitor.
No, I'm not. Um, you've been helping people through some hard times, haven't you?
I mean, yes, beating the shit out of Gadry counts, then yes.
Beating the Osmodius out of Gadry.
Right?
I have a
Beating
favor
the
to
hell out
ask.
of him.
I'm sorry, what was that?
I have a favor to ask.
What is your favor? Is it illegal?
Considering consent is happening, it's not. No, not like that. But, I'm having night terrors. And Ixtal has offered to assist with that and have someone come in with me on those night terrors to try to see what the root of the issue is. And I need to find someone who will be willing to do that.
She looks at you slightly surprised and goes, and you want me to be that person? Won't this be like delving into your subconscious?
I mean, you haven't shown me any reason to not trust you. Are there any reasons not to trust you?
Well, no, but I didn't think we were that close that you would just trust me with your subconscious.
I mean, if, as I said, you haven't shown me any reason to not trust you. And you did help us back during that fight where we met you. It kind of has something to do with that.
There was some dark shit going on there.
Indeed.
I understand the whole night terrors thing. I still haven't gotten over mine, so if you think it'll help, then sure, I will come and help you with Ixtal and fix your mind boo-boos.
I appreciate you. He gives a smile to that. And that makes it a lot easier because my next couple of options, if you did not say yes, I'm very hesitant to ask.
I mean, I expected you to have asked Brooke.
I don't want to put her through that. She's suffered a lot at the hands of that dark figure. I don't want to bring up any harmful memories.
So, when are we gonna go do it? Like later tonight, or?
Tomorrow night. I have a predisposed
Prior engagement.
yes, that's what I'm thinking of. I have a prior engagement for tonight.
Okay. Well, I guess I'll see you tomorrow night.
He gives a nod to that.
So you can totally join morning trainings, by the way. You could put on a bit of muscle too.
I might. It's been a minute since I've been able to actually travel and put in the efforts. It's I'll consider it. Very much consider it.
All right. Inka, is there anything else you want to do with this day?
Take a nice bath and soak all the sore muscles.
All right. Gadget, is there anything you want to do on this day? Is there any players you want to talk to or NPCs?
No, Gadry doesn't really need to talk with anyone. He's just kind of making his way around, just doing his usual stuff,
Making
making his way.
Ixtal still has their eyes on you, and Lilith now kind of has their eyes on you as well. As you make your rounds. Brooke is working on Secreta and is in her captain's office, kind of going over like the everything that's happened within the past couple weeks and months and all the time that she's had away from Jorahas. And we shall start the night if there's not anything else anyone wants to do.
Nope.
All right. Who rolled for? I believe Inca
I
rolled
think-
for the thing.
Yeah.
Matt, do you want to roll a d20?
Yeah, I'll roll one.
All right.
D20.
4. Okay. So the night. So it's nighttime. Tyrus, you asked Brooke to meet you where?
On the deck of the ship.
Just the.
Actually, oh no, he's gonna go collect her.
All right. So you go to the captain's office.
Yeah, he's gonna go and give a knock at the door.
First off,
If she's not in her office, he's gonna knock on her bedroom door, wherever she is.
okay. First off, I would like to know where everyone is right now at night. Ixtal has taken is taking essentially their nightly switch off with Dilyu, as Dilyu is taking the helm of the ship. Ixtal shall be below deck in the kitchen. Lilith is going to still be on the mid deck, but this time kind of just sitting and chatting with Uniforce.
I think Althera maybe would have overheard what Tyrus was planning. And so if it's okay, Skelly, before Tyrus went to go collect Brooke, she's like, so, do you need someone to help set the mood?
He pauses at that and he looks at her and goes, mood as in.
Well, music. Can't dance without music, obviously.
You see, actually, with your high passive,
Mm-hmm.
there's a slight little bit of warm color to the tips of his ears, and a little blush on his cheeks as he kind of smiles. I would very much appreciate that, actually. You overheard that?
I did. Well, you can't exactly keep secrets from someone who is a very faithful devotee of the goddess of love.
Well, yes. If you're offering, I will very gladly accept your offer.
All right. And Althera gets her flute, and she's thinking of different songs to play.
All right. Inca, you are in. Where are you now? It's now nighttime.
I'd say she would have searched out for Ixtal.
All right.
Just hang out with them wherever it is they're doing.
They are currently in the kitchen.
I guess they're eating together.
You will be heading to the kitchen because Ixtal is currently doing something. Gadri, where are you?
Gadri would currently be in his usual spot up on the crow's nest, just kind of watching everything.
All right. Dilyu shall be at the upper deck is 35. So Dilyu is at the steering wheel, always having someone stay at the wheel just in case anything happens to appear into the waters. Tyrus, you knock on Brooke's door and you hear a bit of shuffling before Brooke goes, come in.
And Tyrus will enter, and you see that he is wearing the outfit that he wore at the ball.
Ah, it's not ruined from the fight.
No, it's not. I've kept it safe, locked away. And he smiles to you, and he's done his best to clean up, which is fairly well done. Very much brushed, very clean shaven. Every bit of him clean.
Is anyone else joining us for the dance?
Well, we do have some ambiance, and I wouldn't be opposed if anyone else does wish to join us in the dance.
Did you let anyone know?
As someone has recently told me, word travels fast.
Althera, have you told anyone about this?
She told Ixtal.
Then Ixtal's definitely told Inca. And Dilyu.
And I was saying she told Dilyu, and she also told Lilith. And she reluctantly told Vysoren.
Where's Vysoren?
Vysoren, whenever he hears this, just looks at you and goes, "Why in the nine hells would I care?"
There is a reason why Vysoren would care.
Oh, okay.
I was gonna say, Althera's like, well, it would just be nice to relax, I suppose. Sorry for trying to include you, Lord Vysoren.
Mag said that there will be a reason he would care. I'm waiting on that. Give me a second.
Oh.
The reason would most likely be Brooke, supposed to be the head of the Bright Queen, supposed to be the head of this den, is going to be dancing with Tyrus.
Okay, yeah. Then he would very much care now that you put it in that kind of perspective. He's gonna be like,
the date.
he's gonna look at her, the flattest expression he can give, like, you cannot be serious.
Not be serious about what? We're all having fun and dancing.
Be back online. Are we back online?
Yes.
Hallelujah.
We're back. And I think the reactors are working again.
Yep.
Yay.
Everything's working
Hey.
again. Woo.
We're back.
We just
from
had
the
to do a
dawn
little
of time,
reset.
So do
Yes.
your dance with me. Roll back the
Fuck up,
rock.
Matt.
Roll
But,
back the block.
So if
But-
that's the case, where is Brooke?
Bring the time down. Alright, so sorry for the technical difficulties, people. I'm so sorry. So as you were saying, what were we doing last?
Tyrus is gonna go collect Brooke.
He already was collecting Brooke. Where did we last leave off? I think we last left
It
off.
was.
I think we last left off when Vysoren was being a prick.
Yeah, because he's like, why would I have any interest in going? And she's like, well, everyone's dancing. I know Tyrus and Brooke and the captain are going to be sharing a dance, and that's something special. Plus, I know you don't like it here, but I want you to feel included.
Oh, right. He was about to say, because you were asking if he's ever been to a ball, and he was going to say,
Oh no, not a ball. She's asking. She's like, you've had dance parties with like close friends and family.
and he just looks at you and goes, I suppose I have been to a few galas and balls before.
Oh no, this is different. You don't have to put on a performance. You can just be yourself.
Rather uncouth, but whatever, I suppose.
I say, she's gonna curtsy at that. She's like, well, thank you, Lord Visorin. I await your arrival. And then she's gonna go up and like think of all the songs she wants to play on her flute.
All right, so Tyrus is gonna go collect Brooke.
He's already went to collect Brooke.
Yep.
I just was figuring out where everyone was. Brooke walks out with Tyrus and she looks around like she sees Lilith. She sees Althera. And she doesn't see anyone else.
Althera's told everyone else.
Yeah,
Whether they choose to show up or not is their decision.
Yeah.
You see Dilyu, who is over at the searing wheel. He doesn't look like he's gonna participate in the dancing. But he at least, like, made sure he wasn't wearing, like, average, basic clothes. Lilith is no longer, isn't really wearing, her normal, like, pants and stuff. She's sitting down. She seems to have worn something a little nicer, but she looks very confused about what exactly is happening.
Is Inca or Gadri gonna join?
Inca Gadra, you know that there's going to be dancing tonight. There's going to be a night of fun. Do y'all participate?
Gadri is very much the type who he wants to make sure everything is safe. So he's there because he's at the crow's nest, but he's not really gonna be a big
He's
part
being
of
a
it.
wallflower.
Yeah.
Which means obviously we have to show up and drag him away from the wall.
So Inca and Ixtal are going to be heading up there.
They better.
And we're gonna be bothering Gadri.
So
Look, your girl's being stolen. Do something.
then as you're walking into the kitchen, you see Ixtal is standing over at the stove. And you see that the fire is lit in the stove. And their hand is kind of over it as the heat is just trailing on their hands. They seem completely and utterly spaced out.
Inca does their best to like walk up slowly, but so they don't spook him. Just like reach out and hold their hand, just like, what are you, cold?
You can see that the skin is actually starting to burn ever so slightly from
Ooh,
where they
that's
have their
not
hand
cold.
positioned. And Ixtal looks up to you and goes, "No, not cold."
No, just burning. And Inca goes and kisses where their hand was burning. Are you okay?
I'm perfectly fine. There's no feeling to the nerves anyway.
That does not sound okay.
I told you about the Crawling
Mm.
King.
A little bit, yes.
I told you that they had a thing for torture.
Duh.
Sorry, what did you say?
That you did. The memories brought back up again?
Me and Althera were talking, and I was thinking about how the Master had fixed many things about me. The one thing they could not fix with their magic was the nerve damage. They say, as they kind of pull your hand away and they put their hands into the fire, so you can see that it burns at the skin. And as they pull their hand away, you can see the singed skin and such, but there was no reaction, no reflex to it. Some parts of my body still have yet to feel.
Okay, this is not how we test whether you can feel or not. Inca takes their hand back and heals it. Because you can't feel it anymore. You're not doing harm.
Oh, I'm aware. I am very much aware. But It wasn't a test. I've known that I couldn't feel in specific areas for quite some time. Just the memory coming back.
Well, how about we not think about those memories and go have fun instead?
Oh, right, the dance thing.
Oh, well, yeah, I guess we can do that too.
Well, lead the way.
Yeah, I think it leads her back up on deck, looks around, doesn't see Gadri, and immediately gets suspicious.
Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
You are
Really so
now.
hiding it.
You know where he's hiding, Inka. He's hiding in the same spot he's always fucking hiding. Ixtal has joined you up top, but is just watching you make your way to Gadri. Tyrus,
Yes.
what you doing?
Iris is leading Brooke out to the center of the mid deck
Alright.
as he smiles to Althera and those that have joined. And he looks around. So, shall we have some fun tonight?
Brooke looks at him and goes, "If you consider ballroom dancing fun, sure." She gives you a smile.
He takes position with her.
Alright. Performance check. Dun dun dun.
I say, does Althera need to make a performance check for playing the flute?
Definitely.
All right, I'm good at it.
Well, before you do, Tyrus looks over to Althera, gives her a smile
I don't know why it said Ixtal. That's Brooke's shit.
because you had Ixtal selected. But yeah,
Ah.
he looks to Althera and he says, "Let's have some fun tonight, shall we?" And he's going to use a bardic inspiration to give you an inspiration.
Yay!
So you got a d6.
Yes.
Ooh.
Let's go.
Alright. 18, 32, and 24. Tyrus
And
Brooke
this-
is most likely leading this dance.
Yeah, Tyrus is starting out with Brooke with the slow one.
So as Brooke and Tyrus are starting to dance together, Althera, do you know what song you would be playing?
So I don't have a specific song I put in the embed chat. It's just some romantic flute music.
Relaxing Celtic music.
Yeah, it's supposed to be romantic, but yes.
Yes.
Alright. So Brooke and Tyrus
Especially because the second she saw their outfit, she's like, "Oh, this is a slow dance. Gotcha."
So Brooke and Tyrus start to dance. Is there any conversation you want to have?
Yeah, he's gonna start with the slow dance and he's gonna look to her and he goes, "I feel like this has been a long time coming."
What, the dance? Or your soul?
After everything, I kind of feel like we haven't actually had a moment to properly bond and spend time with one another. Not in this sense, anyway.
You are right about that. We haven't really had a moment to actually breathe. As Althera had put it, some otherworldly being just seemed to have really been fucking with us.
You could say that again. But Tonight is nothing about anything else or anyone else outside of the ship. Tonight is going to be for all of us.
And how is it having us all back?
I'll be honest, it's much better than not. It's a lot warmer. You get to actually enjoy moments with your friends like these. Moments with people you care about like these.
Have you had your moments with Gadget yet? She says, giving a smirk.
Not yet.
Then I can
But-
only assume he gets the next dance.
Maybe. If he ever comes down. But it is at that point, as they've had quite a bit of moment to slow dance, he gives a small smirk as he looks to Brooke. And he says to her, "But for now, let's step it up a bit. Let's show these people how to really have fun."
If you wanted that, then I can probably go grab my loot.
Her what?
Loot.
Oh. Well, no, he is basically going to step up the dance a little bit with her. And is going to look to try to make it less of a slow dance and more of an actual, like, fun dance.
As you start to step it up, you see Brooke kind of do like a small whistle. And Macaron comes flying out carrying the mimic loop that can literally play itself.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that.
And Macaron, like, flies over carrying this thing kind of like wobbling through the air towards you, Althera.
Oh,
As you see this purple lute.
I remember the loot.
Yeah, the eye open up, the tongue come out and start playing with you. Ixtal kind of smirks at this, does their own little whistle, walks over, and they actually have their violin out as their familiar comes with
Aw.
Turn the right hoe down now.
it.
No, I like the song I sent because it does match. I do like you, Mags. I do like how you did that.
Let me see if there's anyone else who can join in with this little band thing, because I believe if
I say Ixtal better dance with Enka.
Well, Inka, how are you were making your way up the thing? What are you doing? While I am looking at other people's instruments.
She gets up there and she's just like, "What are you doing up here?"
Gadri.
Matt.
I heard. Sorry.
He's
Gadri's gonna
ignoring
kind
you.
of. Yeah, Gadri just full on ignores. No. just-
Full sentry
Uh,
mode.
Yeah, Gadri's just kind of leaning on the deck. He's not like just watching the horizon.
Stop watching the horizon and get down here.
He shakes his head. He goes, "Somebody's got to be responsible on this ship."
I will be fine. Come on, you gotta loosen up every now and again. Besides, how are you supposed to win Brooke over if you're up here and not down there wooing her?
Dilliu, by the way, you both can see is at the steering wheel, keeping their eyes out on the water. They're not much of a dancer.
Yeah, look, Diliu's already being a wallflower. We don't need another one.
Gadri kind of chuckles and kind of waves his hand a little bit. He goes, "I'm not much of a dancer, so I would be a
Neither am I.
wallflower. I would be a wallflower down there, or I could be a wallflower up here actually doing something productive."
Okay, well, at least if you're down there, you can be some nice eye candy.
That's
He
productive.
kind, he kind of puts his hand on his chest. He's all like, "I'm not eye candy up here."
So
No, because we can't see you. Then get your ass down here.
as you say this, you all start to hear a sound. As
No,
backing their way
please.
onto the dance floor is Unicorse.
Yes!
You're gonna let him dance alone?
Yeah, Matt. Yeah, Gadry, you can't let unicorns dance alone. That's your buddy.
You look, if you look at the embed chat,
Yeah.
you just see unicorns backing their way into the dance floor, like, hell yeah! There.
I
it
imagine
It's
Coda's
a buddy.
dancing with him, doing a little cute little owlbear dance.
Fate is also doing a little puppy dance.
Freaking, as they are dancing, they are druid crafting with their hooves, because that is a thing that unicorns can do. And they are making little seed pods and sensory effects, puffs of like candlelight and making things glow. There's golden orbs. There's all different kinds of bullshit happening around unicorns as they are just dancing.
Hell yeah.
Like, come on, Gadry, don't stay out of the fun.
He kind of shakes his head a little bit and goes, I'm really, really not one for partying.
God damn it, Gadry.
This doesn't sound like normal anti-socialism. What's wrong?
Kind of thinks a little bit and does his normal beard rub. Just worried. Stressing.
About?
Says Modius stuff.
Well, yeah, that stuff is pretty worrying. But that's why I'm here. Gonna make sure you don't go over the edge.
He kind of takes a breath and goes, again. You gotta add again to that.
Well, I wasn't with you before.
Yeah.
Aww.
But we had more.
And the stories I hear, they weren't all that good. And the one is just scary. Just expects to Ruby blowing up people with a shot. Yeah, that little one's scary. Come on. You can worry about that later. Right now, it is relaxing time. You need a downtime. You know how horrible it is to be on edge all the time. Messes with your brain and not in the good ways.
He kind of stretches a bit and he's all like, I'm never not on edge these days. Not since.
Which is why you need to come down here with your friends. Get some brownie points in. Come on.
And get the
That's how
woman.
dorky you are. So go be a dork.
He kind of takes a breath and just kind of looks at the scar on his arm. I'll head down in a little bit.
Okay, you've got 5 minutes. Alright? If you're not back down in 5 minutes and giving me an hour of your time to have some fun, I'm coming up here and I'm throwing you over the edge myself. Alright?
He nodded a bit and he goes, yeah, deal.
Now I'm gonna go get lucky. Goodbye.
Yeah!
She goes down, scoops up Ixtal, is just like, let's go have fun. Starts dancing.
You're freaking dancing. Ixtal like has their like violin in their hand.
Playing the fiddle like the devil owes him money.
Inka's just like dancing with them, holding them up while they play.
Macaron sets the lute down and flies over to Vysoren and just looks at him.
Just stares back.
It's like dance with me.
Macaron like moves close to their face, like super freaking what is personal space kind of close.
His head like leans back as far as it can as the invasion of his space is obviously getting to him. What is it you want?
Reaches over, grabs a part of their hair, and starts like pulling them towards the dance floor. Like, come dance.
Yeah.
He just stares at the pseudo dragon. No.
Come on.
The unicorn looks over at my sword,
Yes.
slides on over. Hey, buddy, you gonna dance?
I will cast Fairy Fire in the middle of this dance floor if you do not leave me alone.
You see the unicorn kind of taking this all in. I wonder if Dispel Evil will fix your crappy mood.
I have a fireball ready to go.
I mean, you can try, buddy. As Unicorn scoops them up on their back and starts running around the ship.
Yes.
He just,
My sword is on a horse.
oh, you foul, big creature! Cease immediately!
They're just running laps around this fucking place with my sword holding on for dear life, Macaron following in the back.
Tyrus catches, looks at this, points, and goes,
He's just like nervously
Yeah.
sweating, like, oh shit.
It is a night to be remembered for sure.
Brooke's looking at this like, oh god, I'm gonna hear about this tomorrow.
He just takes Brooke by the hand, spins her around so that she does not see Visorin and his angry antics against the unicorn. as he looks to Brooke and he goes, this could be quite a night.
Quite a night indeed, and oh, shitty tomorrow, she says.
That is tomorrow problem. Tonight, we have fun. And he picks up the step a little bit, and he is basically in full swing with Brooke now.
Inka, as you're dancing, you bump into Lilith.
Go Lilith. Go Lilith. Go Lilith.
Goes,
But-
oh, Lilith.
But I'm gonna DM you something real quick.
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
Oh, I'm worried.
God damn it, Matt. Visorin looks to Macaron. 10 points from Gryffindor.
I figured you'd like that.
I swear I'm not trying to be Snape, but he is actually kind of like Snape.
You make him sound like him
You make him
too. Like
exactly
it's just,
like him.
yeah. There's no.
You got the nasal part, is what it is. The little nasally bit sounds exactly like Snape.
Althera of the Pallet Grove. New celebrity crew member.
Who's talking to her?
He's just being a little shit.
Oh!
As you bump into Lilith, Lilith just kind of smiles and goes, you're good. I'm gonna go and bug the loot as she walks past you.
Inga just like looks at her a little confused and just goes, how strong is that little girl? Ixtal.
I love Lilith's strength. I love her so much.
Ixtal looks down at you.
Giving her such amazing strength. I'm jealous.
Ixtal blinks and goes, what are you talking about?
Talking about that little girl should have got crushed when I bumped into her. Instead, she was like a wall.
She's an odd one, I can tell you that. She was odd from the moment me and Dilly found her.
Where'd you find her? A crack in the center of the earth?
No. In the hold of a ship. Trust me, she is an enigma that even I don't want to figure out at this moment. I feel like if anyone knows more, it's Dilly. He spends more time with the child.
Well, at least he's a good influence, for the most part.
A party pooper
Also,
is
we
what
should probably
I
watch
think.
out. I think she might want to murder Gadry just a little bit.
I'm okay with this.
Not yet. Still has a chance to be redeemed.
Ugh, your redemption. Gadry, do you ever actually come down to join them?
He better.
I will go up there.
I say,
Yeah,
Enki did warn him.
She will go up there
Yeah,
and she will push
Gadry-
him out of the crow's nest.
And he lands on Tyrus.
Jump out of the crow's nest?
No. Gadry makes his way down.
Kat is joining you on your way down. Just like, Mao.
I say, Althera's putting that whole 24 into this performance. She is making sure the mood is set for everyone.
As you are doing this, and Gadry's making his way down, Althera, you feel a hand on your shoulder.
Huh?
As you see Brooke look at you and go, I can take over. You go have some fun on the dance floor.
No, it's alright. I'm in the middle of a song. Trust me.
Brooke looks at
Besides,
you like, go.
you, my captain, are the belle of the ball.
Brooke,
And just like a dramatic, playful curtsy.
Brooke smirks her head and goes, and as your captain, I order you to go have fun.
And Tyre steps up on her other side. I think we need to give her a little more encouragement. Don't you think, Brooke?
What? No, I'm perfectly fine. Here. Playing the flute.
As your captain, Tyrus Rashad, I order you to go show Althera how Tal'Dorei parties.
Aye, aye, Captain.
I don't know.
Drag
Go
you
ahead.
away.
And he takes Althera by the hand.
So, I don't know any Tal'Dorei dances.
That's perfectly fine, because neither do I. And he starts dancing.
What?
Brooke's going to have her mimic flute playing while she's playing her panpipes, and she kind of like glances over at Gadry, and inside of his head she's going to cast Detect Thoughts, so she's able to hear him. She looks up towards him and speaks in his head going, are you not having fun?
The only real thoughts going through his mind is worry, really, about losing control and hurting anybody again.
Well, you hear Brooke's thoughts enter yours, and she goes, Gadry.
He kind of snaps out of it a bit. Like, it's very noticeable that he wasn't paying attention to anything besides his own thoughts. And he kind of like looks towards her. What? Huh?
Are you alright?
Kind of gives a nod and he goes, "Yeah, I'm fine."
You seem distracted.
He kind of chuckles a bit and goes, "Well, yeah, lots happened and haven't really had a moment to fully digest it all."
Do you want to talk tonight?
Ooh, private alone talk.
Kind of thinks. He rubs his beard just for a moment and goes, "I don't want to talk, but I would like some company."
When all is
Cuddle
said,
time.
when all is said and done, meet back in my office. I'm worried about you.
Yeah.
He gave a- He nodded and he goes, I'll be there.
I'll be there.
As she cuts connection, Lilith runs up, grabs you by the arm, and with a shocking amount of strength, she yanks you towards the dance floor. Come on, we're dancing.
God damn!
Contested strength check.
No,
come on.
there's a reason why she's able to do this.
I know. I'm joking. I'm not gonna fight a little kid to not dance, but
She grabs you. She's like, "Let's
he
go."
does go very hesitantly.
The snot dance.
Aww.
She drags you onto the dance floor, and you two start just like, does she know how to dance? No. Do you know how to dance? No. You guys are just doing weird shit.
Oh my god, it's like it's like Velma and Shaggy in the Scooby-Doo animated series where they're like dancing and they're doing that loop dance.
Yeah.
Just completely and utterly, everyone is just having an amazing time. Althera, you, as you're dancing with Tyrus, is there any conversation you want to have?
There we go.
Yes, I love that. I'm trying to think of like conversation. I think Althera is like visibly really nervous. She keeps like glancing down like just at her feet to make sure she doesn't accidentally step on his feet. Sorry, I don't get a lot of practice at the Pallid Grove.
Tyrus just gives a smile and goes, "It's fine, just follow my lead." And he does keep the step up, but he doesn't like push the dance to be like outrunning her. So she's able to actually like swing around, keep in step ish, and just dance as she wishes to with him.
So, what made you decide to ask the captain to dance out of the blue? I would have figured you would have waited till we were on shore somewhere.
2 reasons. For one, she owed me a dance. And don't you let her tell you otherwise, because she's gonna say some nonsense about how I've already cashed in that dance. And 2, any time we're at shore, if we try to do anything, some shit happens. At least out here, there's less of a chance for anything else to roam towards us.
I suppose that makes sense. You're, quite the dancer.
Why, thank you. You are as well. Even though if you don't think it, you actually are.
Oh, I appreciate it. I haven't gotten to dance since the last courting season in the Pallid Grove.
Well, then let's make this count then. And he gives her a little spin.
Aw, I'm just imagining like the skirt of her dress like flaring out. And she just starts giggling. This is the happiest she has been in a while, just being able to dance with her friends.
Alright. It's gonna do something that... So, Althera, with your passive perception, you notice something.
Oh?
Dilyu has essentially, without seemingly anyone noticing, but you do at last minute, see that the crates that are around have small cloths on them, and you see Jimmy floating around placing food and drinks on the crates.
Jimmy!
As Ixtal gives you a smirk.
Okay, again, when can I have Jimmy, please?
I love Jimmy! Oh, I want to give Jimmy the world!
Jimmy plush when?
Literally.
Alright.
As Jimmy is flying around putting food down and Ixtal gives a smirk, he kind of leans towards Inca and go, I didn't summon him.
Oh, he's just that smooth. Good to know.
That is concerning, to say the least.
As Jimmy gives Althera gives a wink and a smile to Jimmy as she meets his gaze.
Jimmy gives a small wave before flying off to go bring out some more food, which apparently Jimmy can cook. What the hell?
Yeah, he can. Yeah, he
Althera.
can. Because last time Althera didn't want to cut the onions, so she made Jimmy do it.
No, Jimmy started cutting the onions.
Oh, that's right.
Mag's over here making Jimmy seem like a better husband out of everyone on this boat.
He is! When can I romance Jimmy?
After all is said and done and the music dies down, everyone has eaten, everyone has drinking food, and the night is coming to an end.
Tyrus is gonna have one last dance with Brooke to finish it out.
No, you get to dance with Gadre.
Yeah, dance with Gadri. Althera's gonna drag Dilly down to dance.
Well, Tyrus would actually like to have the last dance with Brooke.
Now you dance with Gadre.
Max.
I know. But still. You had at least one awkward dance with Gadri to make sure that Brooke was happy.
Yes.
Exactly.
Yes.
Is there any
Yeah,
conversation that you two boys would like to have?
They do one little box step and then they're done. That's
Yeah.
literally the extent of their dance.
Yeah, Tyrus just like looks up at him and just like, or looks down at him actually because Tyrus is taller, and does the box dance with him. Step, step, step. High five.
Brooke looks
Yeah.
at both of you with the most, this is some bullshit look.
And Tyrus looks to Brooke as he goes back to dance with her. He goes, "You know, he doesn't have dreamy eyes. I can see what you got. What you see in him a little bit."
As you say that, you actually see the tip of her ears go a bit purple. She's like, I don't know what you're talking about. No clue.
Well, all I can say is, this has been quite the wonderful night. I enjoyed spending time with you and the rest of the crew.
It
I
has
hope you
been a
have
fun
as well.
night.
And he is going to lean in and give her a kiss on the cheek. Thank you for a wonderful night, Captain.
Thank you for organizing it, Boatswain.
I say Althera's biggest W is getting Dilly to dance. He's like, yes! I got her to dance.
You go up to
She
ask...
led.
So you go up to ask Dilyu to dance.
Mm-hmm.
And Dilyu very much lets you know that if you two have to dance, it has to be up there where less people can see.
Althera would agree. Yeah, she agrees. And she's like, I can also lead if you want.
Dilyu just looks at you and goes, I have never danced before with people.
Well, then I'll teach you. It's really easy.
The best part about this night is that the only person with a high enough passive perception is Viceorin, who has been watching out the corner of his eye, Cat sitting out in the middle, or like to the side, looking annoyed as Fate dances around him.
Oh!
Cat's
I'm just
sitting down, just trying to, like, legit has just been, like, floating there, trying to relax, trying to just, take all of these people in, and Fate is just going round and round and round and round.
She wants to dance with them.
The
Aww.
zoomies.
yeah, literally the dancey zoomies. I'm just imagining how anxious Dilly is, and she's like, "Yeah, I'll teach you." And she takes his hand, she's like, "You put one hand on my waist like this, and then one on my hand, and then I put my hand on your shoulder." And she's like walking him through step by step. And she's like, "And with a handsome face like yours, you'll have women and men fawning for dances." Practically begging on their hands and knees.
Dilly is very much a nervous person as it is coming to dance because they haven't danced since their family and such has passed.
Yeah.
So you two have a nice little private dance together because boy needs to have some type of fun.
He does.
Eventually, Ixtal does go off to, play the fiddle and such. Inca, you are watching all of this go down. Gadri has promised that he did come down, and he has been watching everything.
And it drags Gadget to dance. Let's go!
And he did technically dance.
He did.
Yeah, he danced with Tyrus.
and
Yeah, now
and
he's
with
gonna
Lilith.
dance with Enka.
And Lilith.
And Lilith, yes.
So you drag Gadri
All
to dance
the
with
friendship bonding. Yes.
you. Drag Gadri to dance with you as the night goes on, and everything is dying down.
As the two start dancing together on the one side of the ship ship just starts listing slightly.
No, Lilith's on the other side. It's fine.
Fair.
So, at the end of the night, Ixtal is cleaning up all of the stuff all together. The familiars seem to be helping.
Tyrus is also helping.
As
Althera's kind of keeping her distance from Ixtal.
Brooke is going to be in the captain's quarters because Gadri did want to speak.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he at least wanted
Yeah.
to be around.
Yeah.
Lilith is judging whether or not she can take on Bigby's hand. Like, you see her literally sizing up Bigby's hand. Who all is helping clean up?
Enka would help.
Yeah, Tyrus is helping with the assistance of Bigby's hand.
Althera's
Basically-
helping.
Basically, since it's all little stuff and nothing strength-based, he's basically using Bigby's hand as like a movable tray to like come around and collect all the garbage
Okay.
and dishes.
Also, before Gadri goes to join Brooke, Enka totally goes, remember, be a dork. She likes it when you're stupid.
It's true.
She likes it when you're stupid and honest.
So Inca and Althera don't need to roll because they have high enough passive and high enough insight.
Yeah, we do. High five.
Tyrus and Ixtal, on the other hand, need to roll. You can either use perception or insight.
Oh, what am I doing? Also, I sent you something.
Don't even remember what I
22.
did that gave Enka a 17 in passive
Your
insight.
wisdom.
I don't remember how I got that.
So what am I doing?
Rolling insight or perception.
Would this perception be like relating to anything dangerous?
No.
Okay.
Alright. So everyone can tell as Macaron's flying around helping, you all very much see Macaron is doing everything in his power to avoid Lilith. Quite literally, anywhere she's in, they are literally avoiding being around her. As she makes her way down towards the kitchen to go take dishes.
Tyrus is gonna collect some dishes and he's gonna take a moment to be like, oh, alright.
Like,
takes
you all look at each other and share the same thought process of, you see that? I saw that. Did you see that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll say out there gives Enka, Tyrus, and Ixtal a look like I mean, I can talk to her. She's kind of my responsibility.
Could I try? I tried reaching out to her earlier, and I offered her my door to talk to if she needs to.
I will say, if you both go, you are able to roll with advantage for helping each other.
Okay, great.
Inca, you see Ixtal's eyes narrow a bit as they start heading straight towards Dilliu.
Oh. Yeah, Althera tells Tyrus, well, maybe we should go together then, you know?
He gives a nod.
Double.
Let's go, see how our little girl's doing.
Agreed.
And he has Bigby's hand follow, and he looks at Inca and goes, "Are you coming, or do you have something else you'd like to do?"
I go with Ixtal. I think they might be getting ready to throttle Delio. Should probably make sure the boys doesn't break his
Did
throat.
you do something?
I don't know. That's why I'm gonna go make sure he doesn't die.
Yes, please do. He's been through a lot.
So yeah, Inka's gonna catch up with Ixtal.
All right. We'll go with Ixtal, then Lilith slash Tyrus and Althera, then finish up with Gadri and Brooke before the night ends. And we end stream.
Yeah.
Then we can talk a little afterwards about the next couple of days. If we want to, just move through them, and I have you guys roll on in VC and stuff, and we'll talk about it in a sec. Or if we want to do next session with the last couple days.
Okay.
So, we start with Ixtal, Dilyu, and Inca. You get to the upper decks, and Inca, you see Ixtal talking with Dilyu. You've got to know something. You've been around her the most. I don't know. I just figured that's what teenagers are. Moody and cranky and weird. There's more than just weird with her. Picking her up, she didn't act like this before. She was quieter. But things are getting a little more intense, Dilly. Inca, are you getting yourself involved?
Yeah, she's gonna walk and be like, "Is everything okay here? Is there something wrong with Lilith?"
Ixtal thinks for a moment and goes, I don't know. She's been acting stranger since we've gotten her. When we first picked her up, she was really quiet. She stayed in her room. She kept her distance. All of a sudden, she is acting strange, and I don't know whether or not she's just opening up or something's wrong. But Dilyu has hung around her the most. You see Dilyu kind of rub the back of their neck, and they look to you like, I don't hang around children much.
Well, I mean, I grew up with siblings. I could try talking with her tomorrow. See what's going on.
That would be a good help because I have no clue what is happening.
How old is she again?
14.
She's 14 from what she told me.
Yeah, I mean, that's generally around the age where, people are all over the place. Could be that now that her situation's stabilized, she is opening up more, but with puberty and all that, she's going a little nutso.
A little.
You see Ixtal kind of give a sigh as like, something doesn't feel right with her, and oh shit, I don't know what I did. Never mind. She doesn't seem like a normal teenager is my problem.
Unfortunately, I don't know too much about tieflings. You can talk with the captain about it, see if she knows anything about, tieflings. Or knows anyone that knows anything about tieflings.
Her past life.
She did have a tiefling buddy before, didn't she?
I believe so. They don't talk about their past crewmates too often.
Well, here's hoping she knows something, because obviously something's not right with her. Did you see the way Macaron's avoiding her? No one else is avoiding her.
Guess that means Macaron knows something.
Then it's possible
Now the
Brooke
other
might know
animals
something.
acting weirdly around her, right?
Not that I've seen. Coda doesn't seem to be avoiding her.
No, I have to keep an eye on her, look into it. But that's a tomorrow issue.
That's more I wish you. They say, looking at Dilliu, and Dilliu kind of has like this nervous look, like, I don't know what you want from me.
Keep being her friend, Delia. Just keep being her friend.
I will do so. It's not like she has family.
I mean, I guess we kind of count. The messy, not together family, but still family.
Ixtal looks to Dilliu and says, if there is something that you know, do not hesitate to tell us. They say before they start walking away.
Lincoln looks back to Delia and just goes, look, if she wants you to keep a secret, but if you think it might be a dangerous secret, please tell someone.
Dilliu just kind
People
of
need confidants, but safety is safety.
Dilliu just kind of gives you a nod and goes, will do.
Now I'm gonna go help Ixtal relax.
You just see oh god.
Death by snooze, snooze. Death by snooze.
Downstairs.
Snoo, yeah, but
You two come in as Lilith is washing dishes.
Tyrus, bringing Bigby's hand in tow with another load of dishes, just walks in with Althera, kind of gives her a glance as he's like, do you want to take the lead or should I? He like says that at a very low under his breath.
Althera kind of takes a step forward. She grabs some of the dishes from Tyrus and she's like, there's my little sous chef. How are you feeling, Lilith?
She looks towards you and she gives you a toothy smile and says, feeling great. Tonight was really fun.
It was fun, wasn't it? We have to have more of these parties more often.
I've never been to a
Great.
dance.
Really?
Nope.
I'll tell you what. Next dance we have on the ship, you have first dibs.
With who?
With anyone you wish.
Hmm.
I was offering myself, but Althera here is also a pretty good dancer. Fate is.
I'll let you design. Althera just kind of smiles. To, I'll let you design the menu.
There's gonna be so much meat.
So much what?
Meat.
Oh, meat didn't pick up. That's why I was like, so you're right, there's been so much, and then there's nothing, and I'm like, huh?
There's so much meat.
Oh, well, that sounds like a plan. Lilith, I have a question.
Hmm.
Have you been feeling all right?
She kind of blinks at this and goes, yeah? I mean, when I first got on the ship, I was a little seasick, but I think I got over it.
All right. Just kind of glances at Tyrus like, you've known her longer than I have.
Yeah, Tyrus is assisting with the dishes as he gives a nod and he goes, oh shit, hold on, I just realized there's two Fates in here.
She's duplicated.
Like tribbles. Oh no.
But yeah, he gives a nod as he assists with the dishes and... Well, as long as you have fun tonight, right? You know we hear a lot about you, right?
She kind of thinks for a moment and goes, I guess.
We may not be family by blood, but we are still family.
That's a weird
Yeah.
statement, but okay.
Gives her a pat on the shoulder.
You two okay? You're acting real weird.
If we're gonna be honest,
Althera kind of looks at Tyrus and she's like, well, we saw Macaron avoiding you earlier, and it made us worried.
Who's avoiding me? Strange.
Yes.
Right.
It could have been nothing.
Right.
But we just.
Can
Oh,
I
sorry, Ryan?
insight? Yeah, I was about to ask. Can I insight check Lilith?
Sure.
And you get to roll with advantage. So Althera's also gonna roll insight because she just naturally has advantage.
25.
Okay.
Because obviously, she is, obviously she's, teenager, but Tyrus has also
There
been
we go.
through teenager things and has been around teenagers in his travels.
All right, with a
He's-
25 and a 24.
Yeah, he's going to try to see if he can pick up on anything.
Althera, what are you trying to discern from her?
Just if this is just regular teenage angst or because like she's been around Lilith for a while, but she felt like there was something off, especially after the Wraith battle, and her just kind of having this barbarian rage that, in her opinion, lasts longer than it probably should have.
What you both get, because you're both trying to pick up on behavior stuff, is she seems confused about like why all of a sudden it's like, hey, how you doing? Hey, buddy, you know we love you, right? She's you can sense the feeling that she's kind of feeling like, am I in trouble? Did I do something? The fuck is happening? Why are y'all being so buddy? It's like when your mom goes, hey, buddy, you know I love you, right?
And you're like, oh god.
Yeah, but-
she's just like trying to you get the feeling she's trying to discern what the hell's going on with you two.
Well, he's also trying, like, Tyrus specifically with that insight, he's trying to see if there's anything he can pick up on that she's hiding. Not so much like what her surface read is, more like
If something's troubling her and she's
Yeah.
trying to hide it.
if he could pick up on stuff like that.
You don't sense that she's hiding something. Well, you don't sense that she's troubled by anything. You can tell that that she's like not sitting here spilling her guts out telling y'all all the tea or anything, but she's definitely not like you don't see like a panic or like a concern with her. You just kind of get the
Doesn't look
sense that she's has her own shit she's thinking about, but it's nothing that's like causing her stress.
Alright.
She looks to
Yeah,
both
he's-
of you and just goes, "What am I dying?"
No.
It's just that we had such a good night tonight, and we just want to make sure that everyone had enjoyed themselves.
Well, I did. It was my first dance.
Well, it's not
Well,
me to
here's to many more then.
The paladin's
Why
gonna
don't
learn
you-
to dance better, right?
We will make sure he does.
Maybe
And then
off his
there's
armor for that.
That'll be a job for you, Althera.
Oh, of course. And Althera just kind of takes the dishes from Lilith and she's like, why don't you take the rest of the night off? It's getting pretty late.
You sure?
Of course.
we got it.
We can handle these. Besides, you're 14. Go have fun. Go relax. Do some face masks.
You're only young once.
I'm going to bed. She says as she freaking starts heading out.
Yep. He gives a little ruffle on the top of the head as she goes.
Give her.
I said when
ruffle.
she
Your hand kind of grazes the horn that has a crack all through it as she heads down to go to sleep.
He
so
pauses
Althera
at
just
that.
kind of
He's-
gives.
Yeah, he pauses at the crack in the horn. Is like, oh, I never noticed that. Like
You
he actually
didn't?
waits. He actually waits for her to actually leave before he looks to Althera and goes, I did not notice that before.
Really? It's quite prominent.
Yeah, I don't know how I missed that.
Well, it's just one of those things, I suppose. Do you think that conversation went well? I've only interacted with so many teenagers. And don't get me wrong, it hasn't been that long since I was last a teenager, but still.
From what I know of teenagers, which is albeit limited, but probably not as limited. She doesn't seem to be troubled.
But then why would Macaron avoid her?
That's a question we're going to have to ask Macaron.
Well, let's finish these dishes and then hunt down that pseudo-dragon.
Alright.
Oh, poor baby.
Macaron suddenly appears in the kitchen with a light face at him, like, what'd you do?
Gadry and Brooke. Gadry, you get into the office and you see Brooke is sitting down on the desk waiting. She looks up at you. What's up?
He kind of he enters and with like a light stretch, and he goes, "We've just been fighting and surviving and worrying and stressing. It's just finally kind of catching up to me, I think."
It's just now catching up.
He chuckled a bit and nodded, and he's all like, "Yeah, better now though, than the worst time."
Before I spoke in your mind, you were thinking about all of the times that you kind of lost it.
He nodded a bit. Yeah, at the party and then in the forest and
Are you worried that it's getting more prominent? Have you been feeling anything?
he shook his head a little bit and he goes, "No, I haven't felt anything change since the meeting with Asmodeus." But you never know with this sort of thing.
Well, she's gonna get up, she's gonna walk over, and she's going to say, "Can I see your scars?"
He nodded a little bit and he moved, slipping his armor off of his chest and stuff like that to better expose the scars.
Brooke's going to look at the scars and make sure that, they haven't grown, they haven't shrank, so on and so forth. It doesn't look like they have grown or shrank. Sorry. Fucking Skelly. I don't see any differences, and I understand that you have worries and concerns. But I think one of the most prominent things that affects you is stress. When you spoke with Tyrus and he brought up everything that has happened, you kind of flared up for a bit. You were still in control, but you were flared. So, I think it's better that you avoid stressing yourself out so much.
He gave a light chuckle and goes, "Got it, confined to quarters."
No, that will make you anyone still Casey, believe me, I know.
He laughs and shakes his head and he goes, I have been doing my best to avoid stress. That's why I keep in the crow's nest so often."
Is it stressful being around all of us? Or do you find it more stressful when you're alone with your thoughts?
he kind of thinks for a moment and he goes, I think it's most stressful when I don't feel I have a purpose. When I'm up in the crow's nest, I can keep an eye out for things, busy myself that way. When I relax, I feel on edge. You could kind of see that he's like flexing and unflexing his hand a little bit on the arm that has the scars, like a nervous tick.
Brooke's going to take the arm with the scars and look at the scarring on your arm and go, if you need a purpose in order to feel less stressed, then instead of just hopping on the crow's nest and being alone with your thoughts, you can always come talk. You can talk with me. You can talk with Inca or Althera or Tyrus. I think if you two could talk and not about this, not about the past, but focus on you two in general, I think it would be a good mindset to help you keep off of this whole thing that has been getting to you.
He kind of holds her hand a little bit and nods a little bit and kind of goes, It's the reason why I don't talk so much with Tyrus. Well, I try to keep the subjects, vague and avoid anything. He seems to want to bring up a lot of things that I just find... What's the right word for it?
Stressful?
No, not stressful. He wants to bring up painful things, and I don't.
Well, when you go to port, you two can go have a night on the town. Go drinking.
He shook his head adamantly at that. He's all like, no. I can be civil with him, but we won't be friends. He wants to bring up sins and repay his debts, and that's fine for him. But as for me, I can't and won't think about such things. Because the sins I have, things I've seen, the horrors of war, battle, losing friends, I'd go insane if I thought about them too much.
I understand that. There's a lot in your house that I have left behind and I haven't thought of for quite some time, and I try not to think of, but since Viceron's been around, it creeps in. Been trying to avoid talking with him because he brings up the dens, and those bring up bad memories. I understand you're trying to focus on the present, and what can be done now. Learn from your past and look towards your future. I am assuming that is what you are doing.
He nods a little bit and he goes, yeah. I see a good future here. With this, you could kind of feel his thumb gently rub over the back of her hand. Obviously, he's not thinking about it, but something in him is.
I see a good future with this crew. But I also see a bit of reluctance with this crew. Because you and Tyrus are the two most important people to me. Both of you seem to have the idea that I am kind, and I am a good captain, and I am nice and sweet and all this silly things, but as I've told Tyrus before and I'm telling you, I am not a good person, Gadri. My soul is connected to a lot of things, and one of the things is loyalty. I am loyal to you and Tyrus, and on this ship I am loyal to almost no one else. Not in the way that we have all been connected. If it came down to it, if I had to give up this crew and this ship to save you and Tyrus, I would. With no hesitation. And it's a horrible thing to think about, and it's a horrible thing to say, but it's true. And I fear, because of my loyalty to both of you, that I possibly have a fear of losing either one of you. So I see a happy future with this crew, but I don't know if I can make that happy future come true.
He moved a little bit and let his hand move and lightly caress her cheek and goes, I'll help you make that future. I'll help you gain that happiness.
If I am honest tonight, you have both made the idea of that future more stressful than it actually is. Because when I told you that Pestry showed me different things and picked and chose the memory she gave me, the memory she gave to me of both of you was both of you essentially saying that you both have feelings for me. And I fear that if I choose one of you, one of you will end up leaving.
Gave a little breath, kind of nodding lightly, and he goes, well, whatever ends up happening, wherever the wind takes us, I've already sworn an oath to you that I wouldn't leave. I've never broken an oath yet.
You're going to break
You're
that Osmotheus one.
He laughs and goes, you're my friend, my captain. Someone very important in my life. And if something as small as you choosing someone else for your happiness could make me leave, then I wouldn't have made that oath in the first place.
She smiles a bit and gives Gadri a hug.
He hugged back, just kind of holding her close, taking a breath, and giving a light nuzzle to the top of her head.
Bitch, you can't reach the top of her head. She's taller than you. And she's in heels. Fuck off.
Nah, it's fine. Don't worry about it. He does it anyway. He gets up on his tiptoes to do
He pulls her down,
it.
sweeps off her feet.
She pulls away and smiles at Gadget and says, now that I've heard that from you, I just need to talk with Tyrus about this. Because despite the fact that you might not get along with him, he is still someone who is important to me. And I think I need to ready myself if this happens to be his last straw, his point of view.
He kind of nods a little bit, moving back some. He goes, well, you know where I am, he said, kind of motioning to his door.
Oui, the crow's nest.
He laughs and kind of gives her a small shove and goes, you know what I meant, silly. I'm always here for you.
Thank you. And even though you are older than me, I am always here. Well, at least you're older than Brooke.
He laughs and then takes a breath and starts kind of moving towards his room. Moving to about here before he goes, oh, one last thing, kind of off topic. Check on Lilith. I noticed something strange when she went berserk during the fight.
What do you mean?
She seemed to have draconic-like qualities. But when I went to mention it to her, she kind of freaked out and jumped off of the crow's nest, landing down on the deck.
Strange.
This poor girl, watch it's just her going through puberty and we're just bothering the hell out of her.
Well, that is definitely something we have to address.
Nods, goes, yeah. Something to talk about tomorrow, he said as he gave a stretch, letting an arm lightly pat her on the shoulder before moving to his room.
Good night.
Good night.
And Brooke's going to head off to bed. Althera and Tyrus,
Yes.
you two make your way onto the middeck in the search for Macaron. And you see Macaron is chilling over at the front of the ship.
While we go up, I am going to mention something to Althera.
Alright?
Yes.
So, I kind of did have a talk with Lilith earlier. This morning.
Oh, did she apologize for biting you? And did you apologize for patting her on the head?
She did apologize to me. I did not realize I was supposed to apologize to her for that. I will, if needed. But, correct me if I'm wrong, when we were having our discussion, the topic came up of, well, I said in passing, um, that. What exactly did I say? I said the thing about tieflings.
Whoa.
Mags.
Huh?
I'm trying to remember exactly what I said about tieflings that made her have a look.
You said that you had mentioned about her being a tiefling, saying how you don't have much experience with tieflings.
Well, no. There was a mention that I said in passing about how. Oh my god, why am I blanking so hard on this?
You said that you didn't
About
have
going after tieflings.
You said something about, not having much experience with tieflings, and when you said that, she looked to the side.
Yeah, basically something along those lines where he's like, I have not as much experience with tieflings, and I don't know, I kind of said it in passing as like my own experience going after tieflings in certain senses. Obviously, I'm not going to go after Althera, after her. She's far too young for me, but she had a look, and it's kind of been itching the back of my mind most of the day. Would you happen to have any idea about that?
No. It's not really something we talk about.
Do you think that might be something that's on her mind?
Maybe. I mean, when you grow up looking different from everyone else, you often feel ostracized and feel like you're incapable of being valued or loved. But I don't know why Lilith could feel that way. It's a possibility, nonetheless. But right now we need to focus on that pseudo dragon. And she has a macaron from the kitchen that she brought with her, and she's like, Macaron, I have a treat.
You do notice they are up at the upper decks, or in the front of the boat.
Yeah, to where we're heading.
All right. Macaron
Yeah.
turns to you, looking at you with a little bluff, like, "Oh, a treat." Oh.
Something for the great Macaron?
They hold their hands grabby outward.
First, you need to tell us why you've been avoiding Lilith.
Why did you bring Macaron down? What the fuck, Skelly? You leave Macaron where he is. You guys go to him. Motherfucker.
I thought he was coming down to us.
No, I said he was in the front.
I got you.
So, you look at Macaron, and Macaron kind of looks to you as you say this, and I need Althera to roll persuasion.
Oh, she's so good at that. That's the
Right.
one thing that she's amazing at. It's what got her engaged to a wraith.
Could I give her advantage?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck yeah. Mwah, Skelly.
Yes. Help that.
That's a 27. Again, she's really good at persuading.
Macaron looks to you and looks to Tyrus. Looks to the Macaron.
Jumps overboard with it.
Slowly moves forward and places their paws on the Macaron, but moves one paw to your hand, and then looks to Tyrus and holds their other hand out. Their little tiny hand out.
He reaches out and he takes a little hand.
And you see images from Macaron. You see him floating down the hallway at night. You see him stopping at every single person's door and popping into their room to take a look, make sure that they're okay. You see Althera sleeping, Tyrus sleeping, Ixtal sleeping. You see everyone just having a sleeping motion. Then you see him floating down towards Lilith's room. And as he enters into the room, it's pure darkness in there. You slowly hear a sound coming from the corner of the room. And it sounds like a deep growl. As Macaron moves closer, you see the shape of a very large reptile. And that's where we're going to end tonight's session. Thank you all for
Huh?
coming to watch the Whimsical Travelers of Fate, session 49.
Oh, if I didn't have work tomorrow, I would beat you up.
I hope you all have a wonderful night. We have been Dice and Destinies. I hope to see you again next Sunday. Say goodnight, everyone.
Good night,
Good
everyone.
night.
Good night.